What is up, everyone? Welcome to VM Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. How are we today? Hope y'all are having a wonderful afternoon, evening, whatever it is that you're having. Hello, everyone. I hope everything's good. Good Saturday evening. It's time to do the usual. It's wrestling day. So, let's talk about the plan for today. So, current plan for today or this evening is we are going to play some WWE 2K25. We're going to run through our main universe. We're going to probably run just one of the King of the Ring tournaments just to see where we are. Or we'll watch like maybe the finals or what matches look interesting. We just want to make sure it works, basically, and see how interesting it is. Because we have to do that for both the men's and women's division. Then after we finish up that, I want to get into the division I've been or the universe mode I've been wanting to get into for a while, which is the one of the custom characters that I created for myself as well as for people in chat, and to also demonstrate, if you are here live on stream, how you can become part of it. And then also, if you are watching this on YouTube as a VOD, this would also be how you can join the universe. So, in order to join the universe, you will have to have either a PlayStation 5 or Xbox One, because I am playing on the next gen version of 2K25, which does mean if you are on PC or Xbox Series S, I think it's Series S, or no, Xbox One, whatever I always forget what last generation is, or PlayStation 4, unfortunately, I can't download your wrestlers. But we do have a Discord where you can send me screenshots of them, and I will try to remake them as best as possible. So that way I can at least see the parts that you used and all of that. But if you have any custom stuff, I won't be able to do that, unfortunately. Also, if you're live on chat or anything like that, you can also request just total randomization. It's one of the cheaper options for our redeems. And basically what that would do, we will demonstrate it and just make one character just very quickly. Where it's just going to be completely randomized, and that'll tell us kind of what theme we're thinking for them, and then go from there. That's the current plan. But for now, we're going to do that. I also am still trying to get a MyGM mode going, but we'll go over what we're going to do for that. In any case, let's get into today's show. All right. Oh, we need to switch that to that. There we go. And then we turn you off. All right. And then let me get my fat face out of the center of the screen. So we can get started. All right. Here we go. Let's move me over here and shrink down. As usual, we're going to shoutcast it, all that fun jazz. And then, yeah, let's have some fun. Okay. So let's go with where we left off. We also have some new DLC characters. So I guess maybe they might appear on OCDS. I haven't decided that part yet. But let's go ahead and go into our universe mode. I did make one small change, and we'll have to figure out when our characters are going to do it. I was able to get a thing working. Also, I did get a new Will Ospreay and new Chris Jericho to replace the ones that were broken. So we have that, which reminds me, actually, I want to go to my Will Ospreay and swap which outfit he's wearing. This one. Edit. I don't think I've edited his stats, though, so I just need to quickly do this. There we go. needed was one other thing. I want his attire. Wait, where do I show his attire? Oh, it's up at the top. I saw it. Saw it at the last second. Where we do his second attire as the primary one, and the other attire is his attire one. And then we gotta go to Chris Jericho. Edit his stats real quick. There we go. On his tire 1 and stats. Turn that down. There we go. Okay. So now I'm curious to see what the King of the Ring. So we got John Morrison versus Scorpion, Chris Benoit versus Superstar Billy Graham, Razor Ramon versus Edge, and Joe Hendry versus Terry Funk. So this is who Raw is trying to figure out who their #1 contender is. So it'd be these 4 matches, then whoever wins that goes here, then goes here, and then we have the main event. We gotta do this 6 times. So that'd be a lot of matches. So I think what we're gonna do is probably just simulate to the finals, and we'll watch the finals of each one. So I think we're gonna go ahead and start King of the Ring. All right, so for this one, we're going to simulate randomly. And the winner of the first match is the Scorpion. The Scorpion won. Okay. Yes. I want all matches before that. All right. So the final ended up being Joe Hendry. So Chris Benoit lost to Superstar Billy Graham. Edge lost to beat Razor Ramon. Joe Hendry beat Terry Funk. Scorpion beat Billy Graham. Joe Hendry beat Edge. Ooh, that would have been a good match to actually watch. Oops. So we're gonna watch the finale. So let's see who wins the King of the Ring for Raw. Let's see who wins for Raw. Say his... Alright, this is Scorpion, I think? Yeah, I think this is the Scorpion. It's probably gonna have a pretty generic entrance. Yeah.
Making his way to the ring from parts unknown, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Scorpion.
Find it funny that it is Saturday Night Slammasters. I just forgot. Yeah, you can do the full third-person camera now. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
He has a big match ahead of him. Gonna need a career-making performance here tonight.
It's really cool. Dun 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 dun. At least some of these characters haven't gotten messed up. Hopefully no more get messed up. If we got more that get messed up, I'm going to be sad. I always want to play his song. Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Joe Hendry. I'm so upset that they didn't bring him in. But here he is. It's Joe Hendry.
This person is a little self-absorbed at times, but the WWE Universe doesn't seem to mind.
Oh my god, they have his actual animation. Come on, guys. They literally have his animation, but they weren't able to get him in. Boo. Boo. Bum, 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 bum. Just a generic entrance. Boo. Does he actually do the wave your hands from side to side? No, he just does the turn. Okay. So it's like close, but it's not exactly his entrance. Wave your hands from side to side to say. All right. And here we have the Scorpion versus Joe Hendry to get the #1 contender spot as part. All right. And leading off, tying up in the middle, we've got Joe Hendry. Oh, and Scorpion's going to push him back into the corner. And the ref's going to be like, hey, hey, calm that down. And immediately they tie right back up again. And yet again, Scorpion's like, all right, we got to break that up. And a reversal. Z does a forearm smash, sliding underneath, and a nice back body drop as Joe Hendry starts taking the lead in this match.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows and a stomp to the gut.
Doing some slams onto the mat. As Joe Hendry continues to work over this man from Saturday Night Slammasters. Oh, and Scorpion misses the strike. Nice little Russian leg sweep there by Joe Hendry. Hendry getting reversed. Ooh, and a missed jumping Superman clothesline by Scorpion, but that's okay. He's getting back some momentum, trying again. Joe Hendry reverses, goes underneath. Oh, and a nice elbow as he goes for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, doesn't even get the 2 count. And so now he's going to try again.
This is a situation you want to avoid. We're going to hyperdrive.
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Oh, and he's calling him to his feet, but Scorpion's going to go ahead and roll out as Joe Hendry goes to fight him on the outside. Trying to get that decisive victory.
Stop in the leg. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Yeah, this is where the longer this match goes on, the more trouble there simply is.
And a vicious lariat by Joe Hendry. Roll up pin by Scorpion. Doesn't even get a 1 count. Now he's going to go after Joe Hendry here. So far, these two doing a pretty solid job. Like I said, we're probably going to focus mainly on the finalists. And I think for one of the shows, it's only going to be like 3 wrestlers. And a kip up in neckbreaker by Joe Hendry.
Manages to slip out of the way.
As he once again is brought over into the corner.
As their opponent draped over the
And
top.
whoa, throws him back over with the rope going up top. Joe Hendry splash, and he misses and gets immediately punished with a kick.
Fixated on the opposition.
As Scorpion now starts laying into Joe Hendry.
He's in a predicament here.
And oh, dropped by the Scorpion.
Oh my goodness. Just punishing their opponent.
As he goes up top. Looks like he might be
Doesn't know what's waiting.
going for the finish here. Oh, and a diving clothesline. Going for the pin. One.
No, he kicks out. He is going to
Oop.
take this match as long
Not even a
as
one
far
count.
as he needs to.
Just over a 1 count. Scorpion sliding underneath. Oh, nice little Samoan drop.
Now he just looks defenseless with every attack. Yeah, he's definitely doing some backpedaling. Oh!
And here we go again. Scorpion. Whoa, went for the kick and missed.
And just in time, he gets out.
As Joe Hendry now trying to pump up a little bit of offense. Hey, Sayo, how's it going?
Series of clotheslines and their opponent
Just in time. And Joe Hendry stalking up to Scorpion.
stunts. No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
He didn't. Since when did he have a brown beard? No, he's always had a brown beard.
Kick it out before the count.
I could be wrong about that.
Anybody's match it.
Sometimes you have to be,
Count before two.
Still not enough to pull away.
no, yeah, it's off brown.
Doing it now.
That's actually accurate to his beard color. Hair color is a little too light, but it might not matter. Oh, as he went for the spear and it misses. And elbow drop by Joe Hendry, busting open Scorpion as he slams him down. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, man. Is it a creator wrestler? Yes. Because obviously he's not in the game. I really wish he was. Even with the most recent DLC, it would have been nice, but, you know, it is what it is. But all we got is Motor City Machine Guns, Julia, and, who else did we get? We got someone else from NXT. Not true there, Sayo. In fact, that was, a lot of the speculation was that a lot of TNA wrestlers are going to get in. In fact, there is a TNA wrestler who's getting in. There's a whole pack that is TNA based.
He can collect his bearings here.
Because right as 2K25 was coming out, TNA signed a deal with WWE where they can appear in their products up to and including video games. Ooh, and a kick out of 2 by Joe Hendry. Hold on. Let me find which pack it is that's upcoming.
And now placed in the corner.
Because I swear there's one that actually does have a TNA character. It's the... Is it the Fearless one? Yeah. The Fearless one has Jordan Grace, who's TNA. 2. And a kick out at 2.
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. Anticipated that.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, wait, what the hell? Oh, going for a submission. Is Joe Hendry going to tap out? Doesn't that mean they have to put in the TNA title because Hendry's the champion? Yeah, and they can because on NXT, he's been fighting with Trick Williams with the TNA championship. So it's an actual thing. Like, again, if it's not in this game, my guess is next game you're gonna see TNA, because my gut feeling on that is the next game is gonna be where, okay, we finalized the stuff and we got the approval of TNA, so that means they have the Hardys, who will probably get inducted. Speaking of stuff going on, Joe Hendry was at WrestleMania. He had a WrestleMania match on WWE with his championship. Well, not at WrestleMania, but when he came on NXT, he had his championship. All right, Joe Hendry won, so that makes him the King of the Ring for Raw. But yeah, I mean, they easily could have brought him in, and the fact that they didn't, a lot of people were very upset with that. Because, yeah, it's... some of these other ones are real bad. All right, so we've determined Raw's #1 contender for the championship. Now we get to do this again and see how these work. Because now we're going to get the TBD. TBD, who you fielding for your men's King of the Ring. So we got Cedric Alexander and Sabu, Boogeyman and the Great Oni, Hector Flores and Ed, and Kane and Mystico. Ooh, gross. I mean, this one's kind of disappointing. So it looks like they're doing their Intercontinental Championship for theirs. They're not doing the main championship, which is interesting to me. Okay. Interesting. So it's for the Intercontinental. Alright, let's see who makes it to the end. We're going to simulate all the way up to the last match. It's Sabu versus Kane. Ooh, that's a classic. Alright, let's see. So we had Sabu beat Cedric Alexander, obviously. Boogeyman beat the Great Oni. Ed beat Hector Flores, not surprising. And yeah, Kane probably decimated Mystico. Then Sabu beat Boogeyman, probably a tough fight. And Ed lost to Kane, not surprising. So our final match for TBD. King of the Ring, at least on the men's side. Kane versus Sabu.
Yeah, now we're talking.
No, they use the Judgment Day and the Beacon for him. All right.
Making his way to the ring from Saudi Arabia, weighing in at 235 pounds.
But yeah, I'm sure that's part of the deal. And I mean, having him in there and having the TNA championship, again, TNA is not making a game. And I'm sure for them, it's just like, yeah, why not have our people in it? And we can have them be DLC characters. So all the DLC money from that pack probably goes to TNA, or a good chunk of it would, which would be, I'm sure, fine. TNA, why wouldn't you want that as a deal? You get 5-year wrestlers in, or if they do primarily that for the next one, they could probably throw in 10 or 15 different wrestlers and have a couple of DLC packs. Especially if they throw in the Hardys, because the Hardy Boys could be in their own pack with other WWE wrestlers, but TNA would still get a cut from it. It'd be better than what they're doing this time with these random celebrity guests and NBA stars who aren't even in the pack on day one, which I'm sure a lot of people are pissed at. I'm surprised more people aren't talking about it. I'm actually upset about it. So instead of getting 5 characters like every other DLC pack, we got 4 and 1 that they haven't even finished. Like, what? Yeah, apparently they got postponed from whoever it was. Well, so the difference between TNA and AEW is TNA has signed a deal with WWE. So they are working in partnership, and it's a long-term partnership from what I understand of the deal. It's multi-year. So they are partnering together. They're working together. AEW won't happen because AEW will never work with WWE. They just won't be able to do it. I would like it to happen, but it's just not going to. And Sabu trying to work his way on Kane here. I would like for it to be AEW wrestlers, but yeah. The only reason TNA would be able to do it is because they signed that multi-year deal. And maybe they're realizing the fans are really upset with the NBA stars and the celebrity guests and all that. Because, yeah, the second DLC pack, it's only 2 wrestlers. And then 3 NBA stars. Nobody wants the NBA stars in a WWE game. And especially because you have TNA. Like, replace that. Take some of the people out of another pack. Work with TNA. And do, like... I mean, if they do an Attitude Era... because they have the Attitude Era pack, which has, like, Mark Henry, Road Dogg, D'Lo Brown, Billy Gunn. They could easily move one of those people around to another pack. 2 of them, and then just add in the Hardy Boys. If they do that, a lot of people would probably be much happier. And I'm sure sales for that DLC specifically. Like, people would just probably buy that one. It's just, yeah. But TNA is the only one they can work with because they are in partnership with TNA. I don't know how it would work in terms of, like, picking which people, because, like I said, they've already given a singular character, which was Jordan Grace. But it's like, why not do your champions? Like, both of them. Do Jordan Grace and then do Joe Hendry. Like, ooh, and a nice Frankenstein. I believe that was a Frankensteiner by Sabu. Slowly working down Kane, but is it going to be enough to win the King of the Ring? As Sabu. Ooh, drop kick. And a nice set of kicks here. Ooh, nice counter. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's... No matter what, it's going to be a difficult thing. We'll have to see what happens. And Sabu is attacking the leg of Kane. Nice. I like Sabu's moveset. It's pretty good. And Kane. No, that's Sabu. It's his it's a little bit of it in his later years. I think they did the old man for this custom character, because again, this one's not this one was in... Oh no, wait, no, Sabu, I always forget if he actually was or if I had to download him. Because I know he was in the last game as DLC. I always forget which ones I've downloaded at this point and which ones I haven't. No, you know what? He would have to have been downloaded because he has He doesn't have his own entrances.
Kane keeps him away.
So I think they had him only for the last game and then didn't get him for this one. Well, they'll probably have him in the next one because he recently passed away, so.
Stumbling to his feet. He
Ooh,
really
and
just
getting
realizing to make
busted
it in
open.
here.
But yeah, they're using
Punch to the body.
older Sabu.
Hand to hand, putting his
So this is not Sabu in his prime. This is old man Sabu.
Fight's just broken up. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
Who will break first? That is the question.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
And two of them going back and forth.
Fighters putting their
Nothing pretty about this.
And they're striking each other. But Kane gets the upper hand here. Sidewalk slam.
Slam. That's Kane reminding everyone that no one's
Uh-oh, and Kane calling Sabu to his feet. It might be over. And there it is. Going for the choke slam. Sabu gets out of it. And a flying forearm by Sabu.
As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors?
Going up top.
Taking flight.
Going for the leg drop from the top rope. Going for a pin. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2. As Sabu is just like, what the hell? And Kane has been busted open now.
I can't count anymore.
As Sabu
Got him in deep trouble here.
jumps over top. Leg drop onto the head of Kane.
Oh man, he is more
And he's
than
getting
fired
pumped
right
up.
now.
I think he's going to go for another finishing move here.
Oh no, getting in position.
And here we go. Camel clutch.
Remarkable power
And the camel clutch being applied. And
submission hold. He just lets go.
why did he let go?
Run out. It is beyond electric in here. This energy is
No, it's not his finisher. It might have been a signature.
a steady stream.
I can't remember what Sabu's finisher was.
The big red monster showing weakness here.
I've always thought his was the Arabian drop. Where he goes over into the corner.
Got him lined up, and it's only a matter of time now.
Oh. Uh-oh. And a tombstone by Kane.
Put the toe tag on him.
Going for the pin.
Makes the cover.
1, 2, and a 2 count only.
I would have bet this was one after that last hit.
Goes to show you just.
Uh-oh.
There's the
He's just clawing his face
And he's found a way out
as
of the hole.
Sabu fights his way back.
took him out the knee.
Ruben pile driver. His was a leg drop.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Kane turns it around.
I believe it was his moves.
Oh no. From behind.
Oh boy.
Reverse choke slam. Face first.
Signature moves. Yeah, Arabian face buster, Arabian skull clutcher. Oh no, yeah, no, it is the camel clutch. He did do the camel clutch as one of his finishers.
Idea what's coming his way.
No, this is escargot. I have the OCDS one separate, which we'll get into that here shortly. But I wanted to at least do this one to progress it forward
Knee right on
into the actual shows to see how things shake up in the universe. And then we were going to get started on OCDS, and I was going to, which again, some of the characters are not done.
to the arm.
I've gotten most of them moveset-wise done. There's like 4 or 5 that I haven't done my movesets for yet. And then a lot of them are missing entrances right now. But I'm hoping to get those done this week.
A steady stream of moves taking
Because I know kind of what I want their entrances to be. I just haven't had a chance to get everybody's yet. Because I've been a little busy with stuff.
From the apron.
Oh, and he missed.
Reckless and foolhardy. You can't just hurl yourself out of the ring like that without knowing for sure that you're going to connect.
It was a terrible
Uh-oh.
landing, but
Can't go for the power bomb on the outside. That might take Sabu out of this. So I think I know how Sabu got in is because I think they were starting to do the deal last year. And for the latter parts of his career, he was with TNA.
Vicious right forearm. Big old boot.
The boot.
Uh-oh. Dropping the elbow right on the knee. No idea where this one's heading.
looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
Back suplex.
Right to the arm.
As Kane sizes up his opponent. We got to get a definitive victor here.
Matches like this are what it's all about.
As Sabu. I mean, he looks... It depends on which version. I mean, this one was how he looked in his last run as Kane. So this would have been like PG era Kane, I think, or close to it. Because his 2008 one, he didn't have the mask. And they don't have his old one. People made it. And he's going to get counted out. Yeah. And Sabu will pick up the win here.
And with the ref's count, this match has ended.
The referee's count is more than enough time to get back in the ring. The loser only has themselves to blame.
And Sabu picks up the win via countout. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so there's our King of the Ring. Sabu is the King of the Ring over on OCDS. Now we get to do it one more time. All right, let's see what WCW puts together. Which title are they putting on? All right, they're doing main event. Jesus, Hardcore Holly versus Roman Reigns? Okay, that I have to watch. Chip Hazard versus MJF. That's a funny one. Cactus Jack versus Mike Hagar. And then the Iron Sheik versus Triple H. Alright, we're going to watch two matches from this one because I love Hardcore Holly. I want to see if he can beat... He's not going to beat Roman Reigns. Why is it King of the Ring? Because it's... I separated it out for... It's technically King and Queen of the Ring for the arena. But this would be the King of the Ring tournament. Because they actually put the tournaments in to 2K25 this year. So you can actually do these tournaments. It's just, I picked the easiest themed one. I didn't want to mess with too much stuff. Trying to keep it as simple as possible for this universe to see how little we have to do to make it work. Versus how much we would have to do. If that makes sense. And seeing what we can do. Like now we have an intergender title. We have a lot of stuff. So it'll be fun. Okay. We are going to watch the Hardcore Holly Roman Reigns match just because I like Hardcore Holly. So obviously it was a created wrestler I picked. But he did get drafted in. Let's see if he can pull out a win against Roman Reigns. Woo. And this is Bloodline Roman Reigns. This is Roman Reigns at his peak. I think so. Did his hair get fucked up? Nope, his hair is right. I thought it was originally fucked up, but no, it's like, nope, that's how his hair looks. Hell yeah, we got Hardcore Holly. Because some of the people got messed up. Is Hardcore Holly in AEW? I thought he was retired. I could be wrong. He's not assigned to AEW. He's not listed on their roster. I think he's current. If he is still wrestling, he's on the independent circuit. I don't know what the deal with him, between Hardcore Holly and he hasn't been inducted into the Hall of Fame yet. Particularly recent 2K series is likely due to his combination factors, including his retirement from wrestling, potential licensing issues. While it's a common fan wish, yeah. I mean, again, he did so much for WWE, but it just looks like they just haven't talked to him. But I don't think there's any bad blood or anything, as far as I can tell.
Listen to this resume of victories, Michael. Braun Strowman, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Finn Balor, John Cena, and even his own cousin, Jey Uso.
Oh, let's add some emphasis on Jey Uso. He has brought his cousins, the Usos, in line and formed the Bloodline, a group that has dominated the main event scene.
Yeah, I mean, it's super hard, and they always add more and swap them out, and like in one year they'll have them and the next year they won't. Yeah. I know for a lot of the older wrestlers it is a license issue because the wrestlers own their own IP, so they have to approach them and probably pay them royalties and whatnot. They're not a part of WWE. And I mean, if they're not an active wrestler, because the more and more I thought about it, it's like, when I really think of who is the WWE games targeted towards, not just wrestling fans, but you want it to be for people to draw them into wrestling. So you want to put in the faces of people that are on TV right now. So that's the main focus, is they want to get everyone who's on TV now. Then you want to pick the top 20 to 30 wrestlers that you have access to that people will recognize. That's where John Cena would always come in, because John Cena is the face of the company. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most people, I would be like, why wouldn't you want to bring him in? That's been the complaint for a lot of the 2K games recently, is they keep adding in people, and some of the people they add are like not people that any of us would want. Like, it's so dumb. Like, we don't want... Ooh, and a kick immediately to Hardcore Holly. Like, we're getting singers and basketball players, but no Hardcore Holly. There's a lot of people from the Ruthless Aggression era that aren't in. Now, granted, some of them are in AEW or other ventures, so it's understandable why they're not in. I get it. But, like, there's just so many wrestlers that some are dead, which, again, all you'd have to do is talk to the estate. And I know for some of them, it's bad blood, so it depends on how they left the company. If they're not on good terms with WWE management, then they probably would be like, I just don't want to be in the game because I hate WWE. Which, again, does not surprise me. Well, that one's a different story. That one is, he has been completely written out of WWE history because of everything that happened. So it's not even just that he's dead. It's, he is buried and will remain buried probably for the rest of history. As long as WWE is a company, they will do it. Now, could AEW do something with him? They could. Because I know his son is still trying to get into the wrestling game. As far, last I heard. I don't know if he still is. Nope. No, they won't even put him in the Hall of Fame. If they did, I would be shocked. Because Triple H just got inducted this year, and if there was one person who would be able to, like, jump in and be like, to talk about somebody and bring him in, it would have been him, because one of his best matches was with him. Yeah. And again, it's the question of how long is too long, right? Because that's the problem, is everyone still does reports on it. Yeah, and that's the biggest problem, is there's too much where there is people who don't know, but at this point, the people who don't know are under the same guys that probably don't even know Chris Benoit was a wrestler, and aren't going to try and look into his stuff, because they want the new stuff. They're not going to want to look back. Literally, the only way his name is going to get brought up again is if his son succeeds in what he was trying to do. Ah, come on. Not another count out. Boo. Come on, Hardcore Holly. Get up. You can do it. Run. Run, Hardcore Holly. Nope. Ah. Boo. Yeah. Well, I know he was trying to, and I think he was in talks. He's in training for it. But I don't know where he's made. Like, I think right now AEW is one of the ones that was kind of looking at bringing him in. Yeah, I agree. Bad match. Boo, Roman Reigns. Counting out Hardcore Holly. Boo. All right, let's see. Well, the thing is, last I heard, when he was going to wrestle... all right. Roman Reigns versus Cactus Jack. Okay. Roman Reigns gets his double feature. Because I think even in the last interview he was doing, he was going to wrestle under Chris Benoit Jr. Yeah, David Benoit. Trained with wrestlers like Lance Storm and TJ Wilson. He has not yet wrestled in a professional match in any major company. Some promotions have advised against him wrestling, or have advised against him wrestling under his name, under the name Chris Benoit. Yep. Yeah.
Any means necessary.
Roman Reigns always in tremendous physical condition, probably the best shape of his career, but now more dangerous, more dominant.
And again, it's so many people still like, well, yeah, that's the thing is there is no repairing it. There's no repairing the Benoit name. It's that alone's going to be very tough. And I get it. I understand where he's at, because even in all of his interviews, he is of the mind that a lot of people who still like Chris Benoit are at, which is, yes, what he did was awful, but being able to separate the artist from the person is something people need to start doing, which is, yeah, he did something awful, but as a wrestler, his professional career, you can't just get rid of that, because he had not only good matches, he did so much good for wrestling in his tenure. Sure, it set some stuff back when he did what he did. But, yeah. Well, and the thing is, if you think about it in terms of him wanting to be under Chris Benoit and wrestle under as Chris Benoit Jr., he wants to do it to pay homage to his dad. But if you think about it, Think about how much heat that would give you. How much... He would probably have to be a heel if he does it. He would not be able to be a face. He wouldn't be able to be a baby face. Even if they were trying to repair it. He would have to... If he wants to go on a heel run as his starting run, coming in as Chris Benoit Jr. would be a hell of a way to do it. And that's the thing, is like, no matter what he does, people are going to talk about it. There is nowhere he's going to go where he'll be able to just ignore it. And I think that's the sad part. But I don't know. But yeah, the last update, it's been a couple years. He apparently was at AEW doing stuff. He's been doing training. But again, it's...
I hope there's medical staff standing by for this match. I think we're going to need them. Are you right about that, Cole? And the fire department...
It's kind of sad.
Perhaps a cleanup crew and maybe a barbed wire removal specialist. Do those exist?
Like, he's apparently been at Ring of Honor stuff. He's been seeing a lot with AEW staff.
Has to be right on the list.
He's been training with Adam Cole, I think, and Chris Jericho, I believe, were some of the people he's worked with.
As long as it causes destruction, there's no object he won't try to use as a weapon, and no risk he won't take.
In some ways, you have to respect Cactus Jack's no-limit style. It can make him a very challenging opponent to contend with.
And then there's Roman Reigns, who comes into this match with the same smug confidence we've come to expect from him.
But yeah,
Roman Reigns. He's a powerhouse.
the last picture I see, it looks like he's with a lot of AEW people. If there was a promotion that could take a risk putting him out there, I think AEW would be the one.
The disrespect can be tasted in their mouth.
I think AEW could easily take the hit because he is crazy enough. He's crazy enough, and even though there's a lot of hardcore wrestling fans who watch, there's a lot of hardcore wrestling fans who watch AEW, and what a lot of people in AEW want is good wrestling talent in terms of the actual wrestling, not necessarily storyline stuff, which is where I think he would be able to fit in, especially under the name of, gritty and hardcore. I think he would fit in starting off in AEW, but if he wanted to go to WWE, I just don't think he would be able to come in as Chris Benoit Jr. just because they've gone so long, because it would open up such a can of worms that the moment he steps foot under that, they then have to acknowledge everything they've been trying to bury for the last 10 to 15 years. And doing that would be brutal. Fans would be pissed. He would get booed just for being there. I just don't think I really don't think there is a world where people would be sympathetic to it. Maybe some people would. They could maybe spin it, but not if he's using the Chris Benoit name. Yeah. WWE and the 1,000 fans instead of saying just one guy. Yeah. 100%. And that's why it'll happen. And it's sad. And Chris Benoit was one of my favorite wrestlers. And everything he did was, he did good work. But again, it's one of those things I've just grown to accept, that there is no way he'll ever get in. There's a lot of people who push year over year to get him at least inducted into the Hall of Fame. But again, it's the same problem. If the moment they put him in the Hall of Fame, then they have to acknowledge everything that happened.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Lights out.
Yeah. Yeah, modern fans wouldn't be able to do it, and that's where I think we would run into the modern fans, well, and the thing is, the modern fans would be like, again, it just starts the rabbit hole, right? Where they would constantly be wanting to go, what the hell is going on? What happened to Chris Benoit? And then they find out what happens, and then they would get pissed at WWE and be like, why are we promoting a murderer? Honestly, I feel like David Benoit would actually get more sympathy if he wrestled under his own name. Because, yes, he would be still Benoit, but if he's wrestling under his name, he could do a face run. And then they could spin it in a positive light. Because it's like, hey, it's a kid who survived this horrible thing that happened. And he would just immediately have to do nothing but talk down about what his dad did and how he was a monster and all kinds of shit. Like, he would not be able to talk about his dad in a positive light. But if he wanted to have a successful career in WWE, he would have to go under a completely different name. I think the problem with WWE fans, because Paul Heyman did an interview about it, kind of, where he talked about Chris Benoit in a shoot, and like, he was brutal about it. And what he said was pretty true. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that could happen. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Like, again, Triple H not only worked with Chris, like, they hung out. Like, they went up together. Like, it's tough, and I'm sure he would love to have David Benoit come in. And there's a lot of people who would like to have it happen, but, you know, again, it's just one of those, it's such a hard situation because if, for WWE, it puts them in too much of a precarious spot. Yeah, business and company comes first, 100%. And I'm sure, like, because again, it's how much control he has as well. It's not just him, but TKO. So you think The Rock and the board are gonna be like, so we have this wrestler who's wanting to join us. He's Chris Benoit's son, you know, the murderer that we've been burying. They would immediately go, yeah, no, don't hire him. Do not let him in the, like, no, we don't want him. Yeah. I mean, their stats have been reduced enough, but this is Cactus Jack. I swear to God, if Roman Reigns wins by count out again, I am about to throw my monitor. Yeah, get up. Come on, Cactus Jack. The reversals, the back and forth. I feel a spear. There's got to be a spear coming soon. Samoan drop. The moment we see a spear, I think it's over. Oh, he missed. And Cactus Jack took a chair shot from an Uso. I'm surprised it wasn't a disqualification. Because the ref absolutely saw Jimmy hit him 100% he saw him.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Goodness gracious.
You can feel the resentment building with each stop there.
Yeah, he's going to go for a count-out victory again. Maybe not. Oh, no, he is. He's wasting too much time. And at this point, Cactus Jack is stunned. Oh, he might. No, it looks like he's going for an actual pin.
He got in. He got in. Just avoiding the ref's count.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Jack in a poor position.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them.
Oh, boy. Will Cactus Jack be able to fight his way out?
Section.
Hip attack. Oh, and he gets countered.
Face.
Oh, I looked like he was going to go for the mandible claw there.
Into the corner.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Oh, there it is, mandible claw.
Cactus Jack.
And Cactus Jack.
And
1,
into the cover.
2.
Kicking out in time.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
I didn't even know that could happen. Where a mandible claw can turn into a pin. Oh, and Roman Reigns counters. Kitchen sink.
And listen to this place.
Come on, Cactus Jack. Elbow drop.
Absolutely squashed their opponent there.
Are we going for number 2?
Cactus Jack.
DDT. That's got to be it. It's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. And Cactus Jack picks up the win against Roman Reigns to become the #1 contender for the main title on WCW. So that means he's going up against, is it Will Ospreay? No, Will Ospreay's on Raw. God, I forgot who won the title the last week. Huh.
If anything, the distraction worked as the perfect motivation to get
There we go, Cactus Jack picking up the win. So we got Cactus Jack, #1 contender, and will be cashing in as the King of the Ring. But he can only do it at SummerSlam, I think, is how it works. All right. Now we go into the Queen of the Ring tournament. What? What happened? It skipped the Queen of the Ring tournament? Boo! I set up 3 Queen of the Ring tournaments. Hello? It just skipped all 3 of them. What? What happened? Oh, do they not have enough to do the tournament? Hold on. I think I know what happened here. Hold on. If so, that sucks. I think there's not enough women in the division to do it. Nope. Because you need... No, there's enough on Raw. Raw has enough. TBD has enough. I think WCW does not have enough. Yeah, WCW doesn't have enough to run the tournament. But the others should have still been able to do it. I'm very confused. Well, that's disappointing. I guess I'm going to have to put... I guess I'm going to have to put another Queen of the... Hold on. So we're going to host it on... We'll do the Queen of the Ring tournament. Yep. This one's Queen of the Ring. So maybe we do Raw and WCW in the same. So that way they all can be a part of it. Even through the darkest day. Maybe for the Queen of the Ring, just to be safe, we just do all three of them. And so, unfortunately, women's division only gets one. Kind of a bummer. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess let's look at the Raw show that we have. Holy shit. Okay, determining the unified tag team. I guess in a 6-man triple threat tornado tag. So this was the new championship that I put in, which was the unified tag team. So we can have, brain doesn't want to work. The Miz is partnering up with Zangief. Where Zangief's gonna be the manager for the Miz against Ray. Okay. And then we have the Dudleys versus Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. Promo of Shawn Michaels against the Ultimate Warrior. And the main event was Razor Ramon versus Hulk Hogan. Interesting. Monday Night Raw. There's a part of me that wants to just simulate up to the women's King of the Ring to make sure it'll work. So that's what we might do. We might simulate this week, which sucks because there's some fun matches there. But I think we're going to simulate the week and get to those that match again and see what happens. Because if it breaks again, then we know that it's a problem with the Queen of the Ring tournaments. Alright. So we're going to simulate all matches for this one just to see who won. I believe the Hurricane and Mighty Molly are our first unified tag team champions. So the Hurricane and Mighty Molly are our unified tag team champions. The Miz obviously beat Rey Mysterio. The Dudleys beat Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark. Shawn Michaels promo went good, and now he's in a promo against the Ultimate Warrior. And Hulk Hogan, unsurprisingly, beat Razor Ramon. Let's actually look at the news and see what it actually says. Ooh, Tyler Bate apparently suffered an injury in week 1. Did not know that. Joe Henry has won the PLE tournament and earned a title shot at SummerSlam. Sabu PLE and earned a title shot at SummerSlam, and Cactus Jack. So all of them, I basically have to just set one of the shows as SummerSlam. But then I could modify it, I guess, I think is how it's supposed to work. Zangief made a timely save of the Miz by drawing out the referee's attention to the rope break. Rey Mysterio looked agitated. Confidence and focus was shaken with his rival's presence at ringside, putting a wrench into his game plan. Ultimate Warrior came up short against Shawn Michaels' open challenge match. Nobody can deny his courage to take on the challenge, but his losing effort won't be drawing him much attention. Okay. Next show. Let's take a look at what TBD is going to offer us today. All right, the continuation of the rivalry between Macho Man Randy Savage and Kazuma Kiryu from the... All right, interesting. All right, and then tag, you got Chase U versus Los Garzas. Undertaker versus Manic. Okay, an Extreme Rule 2-on-2 tag of Haku and Tama versus Sika and Alpha. And then a ladder tag match with the newly crowned Unified Tag Team Champions of Mighty Molly and the Hurricane going up against Stax Lorenzo and Tony D'Angelo. At least, hold on, let me make sure they actually are the champions. Okay, yes, they are. Sick. One thing I did find out by doing this test is I can do multiple shows sharing titles, and they fight for them now. And like it automatically will update the division, which is really nice. Okay, so for this one, unfortunately, we're going to have to simulate all matches again because I want to try and get to that Queen of the Ring tournament to see if it'll actually work. Alright, so Kiryu won. Chase U beat Los Garzas. Obviously, Undertaker beat Manic. The Wild Samoans beat the Islanders. And Mighty Molly and Hurricane continue their dominance. Let's look at the actual news. So Macho Man Randy Savage tried reaching into his bag of tricks and left Kiryu Kazuma hanging with a fake handshake. His opponent responded with a hard slap, leaving him with embarrassment instead. With the wits on their side, the opponents will be a huge obstacle to overcome when the vacant tag titles are on the line. There is no vacant titles on the line. Preserved to win the match. Ruthless attack from Macho Man Randy Savage. Looked hurt as he left the ring after the match, but has avoided serious injury and will make a quick recovery. There's no telling how far Macho Man Randy Savage would have taken the assault if he had won instead. And then Christian entered the ring to confront The Undertaker in a tense stare down after his match. Ooh, so Christian's trying to go after The Undertaker. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's see what WCW's got to offer. Carlito, the Iron Sheik, and The Rock in a a triple threat match. That's a solid starting match. Then you got Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, El Ordinario, and Victor Ortega. Triple H, MJF, and Andrade. It's nothing but triple threat. False count anywhere. Oh, there's a brawl. Sorry, this one's a brawl. Triple H, MJF, Andrade. Then another triple threat false count anywhere with Bronson Reed, George the Animal Steel, and High Chief Peter Maivia. And the main event is a 10-man gauntlet turmoil match with Dirty Dom Mysterio against half of the roster. What? Why? He's going up against Ludwig Kaiser, Roman Reigns, Ric Flair, Chelsea Green, one of the Road Warriors, Joe Coffey, Cactus Jack, Quan Chi, and Batista. God. Hold on. I think we need to watch this match. The rest of these, it's like, wow, that is WCW is loading up with their matches. Holy. Their match card is wild. We have to see this Gauntlet Turmoil match. It's too funny. Simulate to this match. I have to know. Alright, so let's look at who won the other matches. We have The Rock won that match, not surprising. Victor Ortega, not surprising, winning there. MJF beating out Triple H and Andrade, very interesting. And not surprising, High Chief Peter Maivia getting out of there. That dude's broken to shit. Let's see what happens to Dirty Dom. I've never actually seen a Gauntlet Turmoil match, so I don't know how this match works. We're going to find out what this is.
Is a gauntlet turmoil match. The rules of the match are as follows.
Okay.
Two superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Elimination can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countout. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
Oh, God. So Dom has to beat everybody. Holy shit.
Here comes the ultimate third generation.
Okay, here he comes.
Future of Lucha Libre. Come on. Look at this piece of humor.
Here comes Dirty Dom.
Mighty pleased with himself already. Oh, come on, Cole. You'd be pleased too if you lived
Well, I don't know what he did. to piss off the entire locker room of the WCW. And the people he's going to have to fight, like, he's fighting half of the really big roster. One of them, I think, is a champion. Like, so he has to fight one of the #1 contenders of a championship. But he also has to fight so many other people. There's no way. I'm taking bets. How many people do you think he's going to get through? He might get through 2. Maybe, you know what? No, I'll be kind. 3. He's going to get through 3 people, I think. Depending on who comes out. Oh, for sure if he wins, he gets a title shot. You think he goes through 6? With no rest? Ooh. Man, that's going to be rough. Is he supposed to be entering with Liv Morgan?
Can you believe the audacity he has to continue to call living legend Father Rey Mysterio a deadbeat dad? Who are you?
Oh my god. I am just so curious to see who is his first opponent. Who drew #1? Alright, who's #1? No! It's Ludwig Kaiser. Like, Ludwig Kaiser, he's not.
Ludwig Kaiser. A man who will stop at nothing to earn the victory. Make no mistake about it. Kaiser is not here for your applause.
He's not here with Gunther, at least.
Suffering.
So wild. This is so wild.
And representing Imperium from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at
Holy crap. Okay, Ludwig Kaiser.
Kaiser possesses impressive technical abilities, which he displays every time he competes.
This is gonna be insane.
Ludwig Kaiser.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I wonder what happens, so he has to win all 10, or is it once somebody beats him, is it over and everyone else won?
This man gives us a master class every time he competes.
And it is a gauntlet eliminator match, which means they have to win by pinfall or submission, not by throwing them over the top rope.
Kaiser once again prepared to defend the honor of the ring. A man who has total devotion to his beliefs.
A person we haven't seen in a while. I wonder what happened to Ludwig Kaiser actually in WWE. I don't know if he's been injured or something, but I haven't seen him in a long time. Not this whole year. Okay,
Sorry, unique
here we go.
has begun. One superstar versus an onslaught of opponents. Can't say I like
He's busy dating his girlfriend.
win if you can pull it off.
Fair.
This could be a career moment if you can manage to defeat this parade of opponents. Many names have been made by surviving a gauntlet match. We'll see if the same can happen tonight.
All right, Dom tying up with Ludwig Kaiser. Ref pulling them apart
Some power behind that.
as they tie up yet again.
Getting out and now walking.
But this time, Ludwig Kaiser's like, nah, buddy. If you're going to tie up with me, we're going to make this a whole thing. Wrenching that head as he continues to work over Dom Mysterio right now.
To a kneeling armbar.
And now swapping him down, working the arm over. Dom's got to be careful or he's going to end up losing this match very early. Oh, Dom is going to get out of it. Are they going to go in for one more tie? Yep, they're going in for one more tie-up. But he's going to immediately throw him out. Stop trying to do it. All right, Ludwig guy's like, no, that's enough. As Dom throws him against the ropes. Nice. That Hurricane Rana, I think, looked a little messed up. Getting a 2 count off a Hurricane Rana. All right, goes for the moonsault. Ooh, super kick to the stomach. As he goes over to the corner, waiting for Kaiser to get up. Drop kick to his spine. But Ludwig Kaiser now, oh, gets countered. As Dirty Dom, current Intercontinental Champion, goes for the 3 Amigos already. And there is the 3 Amigos. Is he already going to get a... So he already has a signature. Did not go for a frog splash there. Oh, you know what? Actually, 3 Amigos I don't think is his signature. I think it's just one of his moves. His signature is the 619. I always forget. Same as Papa. Papa. Nice little leg drop kick there. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.
When you're competing in a gauntlet match, what's the biggest mistake you can make? If you're an early entrant, you can't lose hope when you're exhausted and a fresh competitor heads to the ring. But if you're a late entry, you can't be too confident because tired or not, any superstar in WWE poses a major threat. Rolling fire pin, shoulders are down.
And already going for the pin. 1. Only getting a 1 count there. And a kick. Oh. Dom getting that turnbuckle pad removed, but unfortunately, that's going to distract the ref, who's not paying attention as Ludwig Kaiser pins, but is not counted whatsoever. Ludwig Kaiser now. Not even able to get close with that as Dom starts rallying here. The crowd absolutely booing this man as Dom stands on Ludwig Kaiser. Going up top. Could he be going frog splash here? Nope. He's calling Ludwig Kaiser to his feet. Oh, went for a crossbody and misses. As Ludwig Kaiser slips around. Oh, Dom instantly gets out of it. And it's time for the 619. Oh, but Ludwig Kaiser is going to catch it. And Dirty Dom not going to be the one getting the 619 today. As Ludwig Kaiser goes for the knee, sending Dom head over heels. Ooh, does not get the 3 count as he calls Dom to his feet. Oh, and there goes. Oh, and Dom kicks out at 2 3/4. Barely getting out of it. Crossbody by Dom. And again, he's taking off the pad. I'm not sure why. Distracting the ref, as Dom is wont to do. Going up top. And a frog splash. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Dirty Dom will take out Ludwig Kaiser. All right, who's number... Oh. And Dom's done. WCW's like, no.
This is kind of weird, right? Being on Monday Nitro? If being here is the weirdest thing that happens tonight, we'd be lucky. Ooh, that got the official.
And so Dom immediately going into a flurry of kicks on the tribal chief. Maybe his health resets? Let's find out, shall we? No, it did not. His health bar went up, but he's still damaged. So, yeah. And so Dirty Dom thinking he's going to get a one-up on the tribal chief. But the tribal chief says, no, thank you. Holy crap, that's funny. It's like, okay, we threw you your curveball match. It was a good match just on that alone. Now it's time to get squashed by the tribal chief. So far, Dom's holding his own, going for a pin here off a little Falcon Arrow. Got a 2 count off of that? Really? I don't think that deserved a 2 count there, Roman.
Up to the second rope.
Ooh, Bulldog from the second rope. As he goes up top. Frog splash again, immediately going for the pin. 1, 2. And he's just immediately going for another pin. Dirty pin this time. 1. Oh, but Roman Reigns, he knew what was happening. Oh, and Dom missed. You can't make mistakes like that, or else the tribal chief will make you hurt. Immediately going for a pin. 1, 2. Nope. Ain't no. Is he gonna go 619? No, went for a cross body there. I think he was looking for the 619, but he didn't quite have it yet. And now Roman Reigns is gonna go ahead and throw Dirty Dom to the floor. Uh-oh. And down comes Roman Reigns, but he misses. And Dom in return misses a drop kick as Roman Reigns sends him into the side of the mat. And Roman Reigns, gets countered. I mean, so far, Dom is doing a pretty good job of staying in this match. Color me shocked. Not who I would think would be holding a toe-to-toe. Is he going to go for another frog splash? No, went for an elbow drop there instead of the frog splash. Drop kick, shotgun drop kick by Dirty Dom there. As he now tried something on the tribal chief. Does not work. And tribal chief gonna power bomb Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom's immediately gonna go ahead and get up as he calls Roman to his feet. Oh, I think he was going for the 619 and it did not go through as Roman Reigns covers him. 1, 2, and Dominic Mysterio will get out of it just barely. But Roman is ready to put this one away, I think. And he missed. Uranagi by Roman Reigns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Clothesline. He's going for the corner. Going up top. And Roman Reigns with the elbow drop. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2 by Dom. The tribal chief has got to be getting frustrated here.
You can see the battle scars on their bodies, and they are telling an epic tale.
And Dom rolls out of the way. Okay. Takes Roman Reigns down again. Are we going to see frog splash number 2? There's no way that's enough. 1, 2. And Dominic Mysterio just pinned the tribal chief Roman Reigns. Ooh, and representing Evolution, here comes Ric Flair. The Nature Boy. Woo! And now going blow for blow, we got the Nature Boy going up against Dominic Mysterio. Can Dirty Dom outplay the dirtiest player in WWE history? I highly doubt it. I do not believe that is the case. Oh, and a solid shot. That is not Ric Flair. No, I mean, it's actually pretty accurate to Ric Flair. This would be a younger Ric Flair, probably. This would be Ric Flair, probably early Evolution days, I would say, probably, or close to it. That is actually that's his outfit. His hair and face is accurate. But this one is a creative wrestler. So what I will say is most creative wrestlers are pretty close. People who make wrestlers actually do a lot better about it than even some of the WWE ones. And a drop kick right to Ric Flair, going for the pin. 1.
Right now, I just don't know what it's gonna take.
Another and a moonsault. Another drop kick against Ric Flair as he starts rolling out to the outside. Ooh, he's going to get checked by Dom. As right now, Dominic Mysterio did just beat probably the hardest challenge of the night. He beat Roman Reigns.
That's not very nice. Face gouge. Oh, God.
But Ric Flair goes up top. Oh, clothesline from the top.
Looking for a very
Knee drop to the face.
Knee drop by Ric Flair. If he slams him into the floor, Ric Flair not going for the count out victory as he calls to the crowd. Uh-oh. Here we go. Figure 4 leg lock.
Figure 4. Submission is in. And would you look at that?
And Dirty Dom will get out of it
damage he meant to do. It has something else in mind now.
as Ric Flair goes up.
Perched up top.
Went for the knees, but misses. Because, yeah, Ric Flair in his prime, I think, did the diving knees. Along with figure 4. He didn't do it much in his later years, obviously for good reason. That dude, if he landed on his knees from up top, he probably would have shattered all of them. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And again, Dom is surviving somehow, some way against the great Nature Boy. And Ric Flair misses with the knees as Dom. Nice Hurricane Rana. Oh. DDT near the ropes. And here we go again. This time he's going up top. Frog splash on Ric Flair. Going for the pin. 1, 2. He survived the figure 4 leg lock. Going for the pin again. 1, 2, 3. Somehow, Dirty Dom is winning this gauntlet. And now he has to fight a female wrestler. He has to fight Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green versus Dominic Mysterio.
Top wrist lock, opponent down to one knee. Now starts to fight out with some
And Dirty Dom up against a fresh one. I'm going to laugh if Chelsea Green's the one who takes him out. That's going to be hilarious to me. But it would be very poetic.
What are they going to do here? Leg snap.
As Chelsea Green targets the legs. Ooh. She is trying to end this match quickly. As she sends Dom back into the center.
oh man.
Clubbing strikes from Chelsea Green.
With forearms to the side of the face. Turns it around.
Uh-oh. And Chelsea Green is able to kick away from it. While she goes for the pin on Dom. Doing a dirty pin on Dirty Dom. Oh, it only gets a 2 count, unfortunately. Super kick to the face. As Chelsea Green now tries again to get the upper hand, but Dominic Mysterio is going to break out of it. Russian leg sweep by Chelsea Green.
Dominic can withstand much more of this. Dominic needs to reassert
And,
himself back in this
ooh, a stomp. Oh. Couldn't tell if that was his stomach or not. As Chelsea calls him to his feet. He dodges out of the way. Went for a running maneuver. Missed it.
Nice Japanese arm drag. Eludes the
Dodges out of the way.
right in the face. And saw what was coming there. He puts him into the corner.
Blocks his stats. Yet again, going for more. Beautifully done. Both participants are down. Chelsea Green getting back to her feet. As Dom went to go try and put her into the corner. Doesn't work. Big boot by Chelsea Green.
Smashing the head into an unforgiving
As she continues stomping on Dirty Dom here.
a pin. We have a pin.
Going for the pin. 1, 2, and 3. And Dominic Mysterio has been eliminated. And Chelsea Green picks up the win, taking out Dirty Dom after he took out Roman Reigns, Ric Flair, Ludwig Kaiser. Holy crap.
No complaints here. Chelsea Green delivering big time.
Yep. Dirty Dom could not beat the whole roster, and he got beat by Chelsea Green. Hell yeah. Yeah, he did not win. Yeah, the 9 superstars won. Good try, though, Dirty Dom. You gave it your all. All right, let's see if the Queen of the Ring tournament works now. So, news. Victor Ortega has won the Royal Rumble and earned the championship match at WrestleMania. Huh? I didn't even know it was a Rumble match. Apparently it was, so I guess Victor Ortega has a match at Mania? Oh, no, that was week 1. Sorry, he's already champ. Dirty Dom has suffered a minor injury during the match. No shit. Although he's been cleared to compete, the threat of further injury should be a concern on the superstar's mind. Shouldn't have tried to take on half the roster, bruh. What an idiot. Alright, let's see. Is the Queen of the Ring tournament gonna work now? Okay, it is. And there are so many. Okay, so we have Dakota Kai versus Chun-Li, Lita versus Io Sky, Katana versus Jury, and Thea Hale versus the Baroness. Just outstanding on this one. Alright, we're going to just see who gets to the final. It's Io Sky versus the Baroness. I don't even know if they're on the same brand. I don't remember what brands they're on. I'll be honest, I don't care a lot about this match. Dakota Kai, but we gotta be fair. We gotta watch at least all the Queen of the Ring and King of the Ring matches. Yeah, I guess we could skip it. We can skip it. Just so we can go to OCDS stuff, I guess. And I can show you where we're at. Like, I like Io Sky. And the Baroness from G.I. Joe. Interesting, but like... We're just gonna quit match. We're just gonna simulate it. If it was someone really interesting, I'd have been like... Let's do it. But at least now it worked. I'm going to guess it's Io Sky that wins. Yeah. Alright. Io Sky won. Alright. So let's look at all the news again. So yeah, she won the PLA tournament. So she is going to have the shot at the next one. Alright, let's just see what the Raw show looks like this week. I am so curious to see what this looks like. A 2-on-2 TLC tag with the Dudleys versus Hugo and Poison. Ultimate Warrior Shawn Michaels. Asuka and Kairi Sane versus Los Notarios. Zangief versus Rey Mysterio. And Razor Ramon versus Chris Benoit in a brawl. That's going to be an interesting Raw to come back to. Assuming that's what it will actually be. Alright. Time to swap. Time to swap to OCDS here. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It is time. It is time. So, the entire universe that I've built actually is pretty large. We might eventually have to split it into 2 shows. You know what? Actually, let me go fix something with the audio real quick. Because I don't think I did it. Oh, no, I did. Did I? Where's the jukebox? Jukebox. Okay, I did fix it. Thank God. Oh, no, it's not. It's easy. So, like I said, some of the characters are not done. So, we'll have to take it with a grain of salt. And I've started the build of the universe. I haven't finished it yet. So, hold on. Because we have OCDS. You'll see we have 69 wrestlers. Nice. So we'll probably need to up the match table to 7, probably. I need to make sure all of our championships are in. They are. Yep, we have a World Championship, which is the OCDS Parity Championship, which is an intergender championship. We have the Men's OCDS Championship. But yeah, we ain't got no champions yet. No one's been crowned champion. Our OCDS Women's Champion. And then we have a Universal Tag Championship. I haven't even set up the tag team divisions yet. To take advantage of that. So, let's go over the roster, shall we? So, our roster that we have, and what I ended up doing for the start of the roster so we can get in there is, I not only did characters I've created and ones that are from chat, I also picked up the jobbers that you can pick up in my GM, which you unfortunately have to download them as created characters. I picked some of the more interesting ones that I thought. Should we crown anymore? I mean, we have to crown champions. You need champions. But, I picked up a lot of, I picked up quite a few characters. Yeah, we can just, I mean, we're going to have matches. Matches are fun. But let's go over our contenders. And some of these are literal ones. If we do my GM, you'll notice them and be like, what? So I think storyline wise was basically OCDS on its back foot, needs funding, merged with TBD, the in-game universe of the wrestling. And so some of their superstars are on here. And we're using that as our stopgap, so we have quite a few. Plus, it lets us do really funny ones. So we have Abraca Slam, the wizard. The wizard. We have Argus the Great. Not to be confused with myself, Escargot. I'm still working on doing that one. We've got Blaze Baker, Captain Obvious, which this one was really funny. I just had to pick it. Someone had it, and it's really funny. He wears a mask that says mask. His fists say punch, and his legs say kick. It's very funny. We have Chester, the hopefully not molester, Chuck McWagon, Clinton Bird, Dallas Grime, Dr. Punchstone, Hula Hank, Jackson Smooth, Jerry Hattrick, Jive Owens, which Jackson Smooth and Jive Owens will be a tag team. I just haven't set them up yet. John the Fish Herman, Johnny Hotz, Lucian Silverweb, Lurch Evans, Marty Montana, Matador, Max Impact, Mike Ruley, Officer Matt Patterson, Quinn Valentine, Simon Bravo, obviously the GM, Stacked McSlacks, Stormlord Ventura being sent over by the Corpos, Soom Guy, who is now an industry plant of some kind, the Ire King, Theodore Hamilton, Toximo Dragon, Chase, Chosen, Cole Quinn, El Mago Jr., El Ordinario, Hector Flores, Paragon J. Pierce, and because it's always funny to have him, Doink the Clown. And that's just our men's division. Let's take a look at the women. For our ladies, we have Princess Piper Plex, Alicia Teardrop, Andrea Cannon, Battleship Brittany, Carolina Reaper, Cindy Backfire, Donna Matrix, Hail Mary, Ignition, Kelly Contrail, Christy Sugarfoot, Lula Tandy, Morrigan Bruce, Nightshade, Quinn Bay, Robin Reaper, sister to Carolina Reaper, so they'll probably be a tag team, Rena Silverweb, Sally Steamroller, Sassy Molassie, Susan Tempest, Suzuki, Taryn Albright, Tomahawk Reynolds, Vulpus Red, Ava Moreno, Josie Jane, La Cajita Mocha Loca, Melee Fanny Fan, Odyssey Rift, Psycho Sally, and The Manifestation. So we got quite the group here. We do need to make the tag team so we can actually do the tag team division. But I could always assign that later. Just so we can get started on watching some funny matches. I think, adjusted or no, I haven't adjusted everyone's stats, or I've done most of the stats, but some people I haven't done the stats yet, so we're going to do that real quick. The other thing we're going to do is we are going to edit the match table. So, OCDS regular matches. I hope these work. We'll find out. For 2-on-2s, we're going to do mixed gender tag matches. Actually, we can just do 2-on-2. It doesn't matter. Triple threat matches. Let's see, what else do we want? For one-on-ones, we'll do a Bloodline rules match. Actually, no, that should be like a main event thing. We'll do a one-on-one. Always just falls count anywhere. We can have a few of those, possibly. We can have up to 5. And up the percentage slightly to like 20%. Lower the percentage of this. I don't think a Fatal 4-Way should be in here. I feel like we should just have one-on-ones and 2-on-2s. I don't feel like we need Fatal 4-Ways and stuff. At least not as regular matches. Main events, however, is where we can have Fatal 4-Ways. Falls count anywhere. I feel like would be fair. 20% chance of that. Let's do other things. The Gauntlet Turmoil match was really funny, but I don't think a 10 superstar one is there. I feel like we need to do like a 5 superstar, maybe 4. Maybe a 4 superstar. Gauntlet Eliminator. Limit to 1. Very low percent chance. Handicap matches. I can see handicap matches being a fun one. 1-on-2 tags. And then the last one that I think will be more common is going to be Bloodline rules matches where someone can end up invading. So we'll make those a little higher. So yeah, that looks good. Rivalries. I feel like it's just going to be our regular matches for rivalries. For one-on-ones. Steel cage matches, I feel like. It could be a steel cage match. Just a lower percentage. Special guest referee. Could be fun. And I don't want to do tables matches. Tables matches are not fun. Feel like a submission match. Because we have a lot of people who do submissions. That one will be one of our higher. Actually, no. Probably be there, and then this one go up. And then that one go up. There we go. 2-on-2s. Probably just do backstage brawls. Tornado tags. And steel cage. I'd say highest would probably be there. Probably highest would be this one. And then backstage brawl. They're all around the same amount. There we go. I think that works. Alright, next up. We need to set divisions. Like, it's a, we have to do that or else the shows won't work, I don't think. I feel like 7 matches. Should we do 7 or do 5? Maybe we do 5. Because we have a lot of people, though. But we could always make sure that our pay-per-view's at the end of the month. So we could always do a couple matches. I feel like 5 is the perfect amount. And then you just do bigger pay-per-views. This is going over 5 matches. 5 matches alone can be a lot. Okay. Divisions. We have... Let's start with our men's division. People that are going to be absolutely in the men's division. I think we have... Abracaslam. Captain Obvious. Lucian. Quinn. Soomguy. Oh, no, wait. No, Soomguy is going to be in the tag division. I forgot. So I'll actually move him out. Hold on. Move Soomguy out. Because some people I'm going to have in certain spots. Let's do Chosen. El Mago Jr., Hector Flores, Stacked McSlacks, Lurch Evans, Jester, and Hula Hank. 11's a pretty good number for that division. For the world one, this is where it's going to get interesting. I think we need Doink the Clown, the Manifestation. It can be men and women. We'll do Chase. Psycho Sally. Paragon J. Pierce. The Ire King. Stormlord Ventura and Simon Bravo. But, Mike Ruley can be in here. Let's put in Johnny Hotz. Where's Mike Ruley? Did I pass him? Or did I put him in... Did I put him in the other division? I think I might have. We're going to steal Mike Ruley. If I did. Because I'm dumb. Where's Mike? Mike. Where's Mike? Did I pass him? He is on the list, right? We did see him. At the door. Where's Mike Ruley? Or did I already put him in? Is he already in this division? Yeah, I'm just stupid. Oh, he's already in. Alright, we already got him in. We're good. Who we will put in this division as well is... Where are you? Suzuki. Welcome to the division. And... let's put Chuck McWagon and Blaze Baker. That gives us about 13 in this division. All right, women's division is going to be mostly everyone else, but there are going to be some ladies that we are going to leave out to do tag teams with. But Alicia, Piper Plex, Battleship Brittany, Andrea Cannon, Donna Matrix, Hail Mary. We'll do Christy Sugarfoot, Lula Tandy, Nightshade, Rena. We'll put in Tomahawk Reynolds. Taryn Albright. Some of these people I am still not quite done yet. So, La Cajita Loca. Ava Moreno. Odyssey Rift. We'll let them be a tag team. Vulpes Red. 16 in the ladies division. And the rest of these people are going to be probably in... Let me look at which ones I want as tag team people. Because there's a lot of them I can put in there as tag team. Oh, Toximo Dragon actually needs to be in... He can be in this one. Toximo Dragon can be there. Let's add... What's it? 12. Let's add 2 more to this division for the men or ladies. Let's put in... John the Fisherman and Max Impact so far. Actually, wait. No. Instead of Max Impact, let's get... there was someone else I wanted to grab, which is... Where is he? I just saw him. Marty Montana. So we got 15 there. So we'll add a couple more into this division. This is where we'll put Max Impact, Matador. Let's see. Dallas Grime and Mad Patterson. So we're up to 16 here. We might move some people around. But the remainder of our group, I think a lot of them are going to end up in tag teams. Is what we're probably going to do. So Soom Guy and Theodore are going to be a tag team for sure. Morgan Bruce. Why are you not in a spot? God, we have so many people. We actually might need another mid-card. I might need to make another mid-card title, but I don't know if we'll have enough room. Because between the 4 titles we have. Unless I don't want to do tag teams. If I do 0 tag teams, then we could do... We could only do 1 other title, though, I think. Well, yeah, no, we could do 1 more title. We'd be able to do, like, a mid-card title. And do 2 other mid-cards, I guess. And just do, instead of doing a tag title. Or do we want to do tag teams? Should I make tag teams or just no tag teams? What do you think? Because once we do no tag teams, then... Then it's kind of a free-for-all. So we would have enough room if we got rid of the tag team title. And just did these 3, then we would be able to do... Because we basically have, like, men's championship, women's championship, everybody championship. All is, like, these are all technically, like, main titles. So I could do, like, an intercontinental or U.S. championship stand-in temporarily until I make one. And then we could have that be, like, not even the mid-card, but the, like, low card for whoever's left. So we could do that. I like a tag team, but then we would have to make tag teams. And I could always bring the tag teams back later. And if the game starts putting people tagged together. Because there's already some people I already want to put together. Well, maybe we won't make their full tag teams, but what we can do is... One or more shows, divisions do not have any superstars assigned to them, which is regular matchmaking. Or tournaments not being available. What? What are you talking about? We literally have everyone. Oh, well, technically, I guess the tag division doesn't have anybody. So, hold on. Let's create the Reapers. So this will be women's division. We need Carolina Reaper and her sister. Where's she at? Reaper. Where is she? Robin Reaper. Tag. No team announce. We'll just do no team announce for now. And then they're going to come out separately. So it'll be a little generic until I can get more stuff going on, I guess. Technically, we can delete all the tag teams if we wanted to. Because we don't need them right now. Not on this roster, anyway. So don't need DIY. We don't need any of these people. We don't need any of them messing around with stuff because we don't need them. Because we're not going to use any of them at all. Just need to make sure not to delete the tag team we just made. Whoop. There we go. Alright, and then they're gonna be the enforcers. Ooh. This one is going to be, I gotta go find Soom Guy, and it's probably easier to find him this way. Soom Guy and Theodore Hamilton. Tag. And eventually we will make them a thing. We'll call these TBD Originals. TBD Originals. So this is gonna be, God, this is gonna be tough. I wish I could sort it by people that are actually just in my show. That would be helpful. So for this one, this was going to be... Who did I want from the men's side again? Or who did I get from the men's side? That was going to be there. Honestly, I don't remember, so you know what? I will deal with them later. Who else? These are the only two that I know. Oh, no, wait, no. I know the other one. The Steamrollers. And this is gonna be Sassy Molassie and where's the other one? Sally Steamroller, I think was her name. Sally Steamroller. There we go. There'll be a tag team. enter separately for now until I can figure out what I want to do with them. So we got the Reapers, Steamrollers, Enforcers. Who else? Mixed tag. It'd be a mixed tag. The Silver Webs. No, they'll be called the Coven. And this one, I can see them. They could be cheered or booed. They might get booed, actually. So this is going to be... Where is he? Lucian Silverweb, and actually I think they could be the Silverwebs. And Rena. Where's Rena? Doot, doot, doot. There she is. Yeah, no. So, it can be the Silverwebs. Separate for now. Obviously, we can fix it later. So we have that. Who else do I know that I need to make a tag for? I'm trying to think. Let's see. I'm looking at least in the custom people first. I don't know if there's anyone specifically. Oh, I guess the Jackson Smooth and Jive Owens. Jackson Smooth and Jive Owens. Where's Jive? Jive Owens. They can be like Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights. Yeah, and they're all gonna be generic kind of right now, but that's okay. Who else am I missing here that I know of? Just going with my custom ones. I'm sure I will develop some as we move along. Max Impact and Mad Patterson might end up being a team. I think that's everybody I can think of right now that I know for sure would be a team. So... we'll make them a tag. So at least then we have people we can add to the tag team division if we want to. So at least we have something to start with. Did I just... I did. You know what? We're just not going to deal with that right now. Because I'm a dum-dum. Edits. Oh, shows are going to be OCDS. We're going to do Backlash. So we're going to get rid of... Elite SmackDown. And we're going to get rid of Raw, but the moment we do that, it's going to immediately start into our stuff. So, I hate to do it, even though we just did it. I don't know. What do you think, Sayo? Should we do mid-card titles and do no tag teams? And let tag teams form, like, later? Or should we do a tag team division? So we have a lot of characters already. And obviously some of them I'm going to filter out as we get more people, but for now, the problem is right now we just have nobody who we have no tag division built. I could build one, but if I built one, then like that'd be it. Could also make a minor show, I guess. To go along with it, so that way, and that one will be like 3 matches. So we have 2 shows, so that way we can make sure stuff's rolling each week. Could do that. I'm just trying to think if I want to do a tag team or not. Because if I do tag team, I already have the belt made. So let's just do it again real quick. And then we can actually watch OCDS stuff. I wonder if I can just add 2 members and it'll just like. All right, so Carolina Reaper, Robin Reaper, tag. Okay, they have to have a name. The Reapers, it is. The Reapers. Reaper Sisters. We'll end up making their tag entrance and stuff later. Then we have... Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Some guy. Theodore Hamilton. The Enforcers. I should do the whole thing as like a big corpo thing, but we'll do that later. And have them be a part of Team Corpo. Actually, I could just build that right now. Team Corpo. So this would be... At least the ones that'll be confirmed a part of it is probably going to be Toximo Dragon. Stormlord, where are ya? Where are you, buddy? Stormlord Ventura. Stormlord Ventura. Because obviously I can't put all the ones that are going to be a part of it, but... we'll put Soomgai. And... where is he? Soomgai and... where is he? Theodore Hamilton, and then their last member, because they will be a 5-member team, is going to be one of the ladies, and it is going to be Princess Piper Plex. Work on that later. Is there a squad? And then team affiliation is Team Corpo. Set up myself. Oh. So we got... God, that makes it so much easier doing it that way. There. They're an affiliation. There we go. Okay. That works. Then we got the Silver Web. Silver Web family. Or no, Silver Web Coven is more accurate. And this is where we put Lucian and Rena. Both of them are tag. We'll have them actually get cheered. They'll have their own entrances. Right now, their entrances are not quite done, but that's okay. Then we got Disco Fever. We'll do Disco Fever. Disco Fever. Do Jive Owens and where's the last guy I'm thinking of? Where's the last guy I'm thinking of? Oh, Jackson Smooth. There we go. Tag. They're actually gonna get... no, they can get cheered. And then separate. For now. Just so we can get to matches. And then we're going to do one more group that I just thought will work. And they'll be kind of another heel group. And that is going to be Dallas Grime. And I think he's going to go good with Johnny Hots. Hot Boy Summer. Yep. Boo. They'll work. They'll work. Oh, and I just realized. Separate, please. So we don't. Obviously, these are works in progress. Is there anyone else that we want to throw in? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 so far. Let's see. Who do we have left that we would want to throw in a tag team? Is there anybody? Oh, yeah. Sally Steamroller and Sassy Molassie. Full steam ahead. Boom, boom. Okay. We got 6 teams so far. That might be good for right now. Yes, please save the changes this time. Tag teams. All right, good. All right, let's go to OCDS now. We got to do divisions for the tag division. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I need to do. I did this last time as well, which is... okay, I already am seeing a problem, and I think I already know what it is. Their options is intergender matches. Intergender wrestling on. There we go. Now, when we go to our championships, edit shows. Here's that. Edit championships. Tag intergender. There we go. And then parity, intergender on. There we go. That should now allow us to make the division. Yes. So Johnny Hots, Mission Silverweb, Jackson Smooth, Sally Steamroller, Soon Guy Theodore Hamilton, Carolina Reaper. There we go. Okay. How many ladies do we still have left? Quite a few. Josie Jane, Melee Fanny Fan. Wait. Why is Rena... Wait, shouldn't she be over on this side? No, why aren't you over here? There we go. Okay. I'm now confused. Why is she back in this list saying she's not in the thing? What? Alright, you know what? We're just gonna put all of them in here. And then men's division. The rest of these guys are just gonna go in there, I think. Or at least half of them will. So we'll put Lucian, Colquhoun, El Ordinario, and Dr. Punchstone. And on this one, we'll put in Argus, Clinton, Jerry Hattrick. Now, where is her friend? Where is he? Where's Lucian? There he is. Let's put him in this one and then immediately take him out of it. There we go. There. Make sure the division saves. Okay, everyone's in. Everyone's in their right spots. God, our women's division is stacked. We could probably move some around, but for now, I think we're as good as we're going to get to start off. We might move some people around. I'm going to pay for a fixed match. But you can try. Now the last thing I need to do is make sure everyone's stats are right. One or more of the shows. What do you mean? One or more of the shows. We literally have. I'm so confused. Anyways, that message keeps coming up, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on there. Superstars. Abracaslam. Yeah, attributes are too high. So I need to go through and get all the custom people. But I also need to get all of the... so let's just go down this list. I know Ali Teardrop's fine. Andrew Cannon needs to be quickly. Needs to have stats nerfed. To this, because this is what we do. We're almost done. Because we just got to get to all of them, which shouldn't take too long, honestly, to turn all these down. And what we'll probably do is we'll probably just do the TBD arena as our minor show. So our first matches, I will warn everyone, the music and entrances aren't going to be good for everybody. There will be some people who will be fine, but there's definitely going to be some that are not great because they're not done. If we finish up our first round of matches and make sure the universe doesn't implode on itself, then we will work on finishing up the people who need entrances, fighting styles, all of that. Captain Obvious. I really want to make him a shirt that just says shirt. But for now, he's going to work. We'll work on some people. Carolina Reaper. I wish you could just download them straight from MyGM, but that's one of the few things they're like, no, you can't just have that. It's so annoying. I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Chase. AKA Ribby. Gotta make sure we get everybody. Chosen. It'll probably just do for the first week. It's probably just gonna have us do matches for the title. So our first show, we might not even do, entrances. We'll leave them on in case someone does have entrances. Because I know some people do. Clint Bird. Cole Quinn. I'm just making sure I don't miss anybody. It's mainly for the characters like... Because these characters, I can always go through and get theirs done in like 2 seconds. It won't take that long. So I should probably actually do the... I should focus on the ones for My Rise. Like El Mago... Because I can't filter them out, which is really annoying. El Ordinario. Let's just look for... Right now, all we're looking for is My Eyes characters. There was a part of me that wanted to do the DLC characters as well, but I decided against it. Because we can always throw them into just matches. Again, the only other one that we gotta make sure... Oh, you know who I didn't do? Doink the Clown. I need to go up and do Doink the Clown as well. But we'll get it. Station. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, Odyssey Rift. Can't forget Odyssey Rift. Paragon J. Pierce. Yeah, I'm thinking we do a minor show and that can be TBD. I'm sure there's still one more from my eyes somewhere. Just making sure. That's Super Cena. Okay, I think we got all of them. So hold on. Let's do everybody because we do need to do Doink the Clown. Doink needs his attributes nerfed as well because it's only fair. Gotta have Doink. Always gotta have the clown. Okay. So already did Abracaslam. I know she's done. Liz Baker. We did Captain Obvious. Carolina Reaper. Did we get hers? Yep. Chester. Now we just got to get all of our custom characters, which shouldn't take too long because we can just go down this list. Once we hit the bottom of this list, we're good to go. At least to start off. Chuck McWagon. Somehow missed Chester then. Alright. Clinton. I remember doing Clinton's. Dallas Grime. His is ready already. Donna Matrix is done. Dr. Punchstone. Dr. Punchstone. Hail Mary. Hula Hank. Ignition. And the thing is, once we get enough people, we can splinter off the all of the stuff for like Jackson Smooth and all them. We could splinter them off into just doing TBD and have that be a full secondary show. Because I don't know, I really like all the jobbers. It's really fun. Because I just feel like there's not going to be enough room for all of them unless we increase how many matches they have. Jive Owens. John the Fish Herman. Johnny Hats. Kelly Contrail. You suck. You suck. You suck. This is gonna be done. So. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Matador. Do 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 do. I think we already did Mike Ruleys. Yep. Hers should already be done. Nightshade should also already be done. Yep. I can always tell when one's been done because if it's below like a 73, theirs has already been done. They're also not on my list of people that I haven't done their moveset for, so that means they're probably good. And Valentine's definitely been done. Robin Reaper. It'll give us also a good spread of characters as well. Is hers done? Oh, how did hers get messed up? I know I've done Rena's moveset. At least I thought I did. Maybe I haven't done her moveset even. Oh well. I might have done her moveset but forgot to do her attributes. I've done that for a couple people where I did the moveset. Assassin Lassie. I know for a fact he is done. Stack McSlacks. Stormlord's definitely done. Soongai, I just did. Susan Tempest, have not done her moveset yet. But I know the vibe I'm going with her, so we'll get there. Suzuki we did. Taryn Albright. Haven't done... Oh, I might have done her moveset. Theodore Hamilton. Tomahawk Reynolds. I don't know what her thing's gonna be. Is she gonna be a puncher? Arm durability. That up. Legs will go down. Gonna be strong. Alright, there we go. That's about right. Dark Dragon. Alright, he's already done. Opus Red, she's also done. Cool. We're all ready then. It is time to delete Raw. All right. We're going in. We do need to go to all the things now and do, we need to put the show, host show is OCDS for both. I feel like the King and the Queen of the Ring should be before Backlash. I don't know about you. Let's move it to same Saturday. There we go. All right. We're gonna Clash at the castle. So we'll just do the normal pay-per-views. I don't want to create fresh ones. We'll do that. We'll do both the NXT ones and the regular ones. We got our SummerSlam. Bash at Berlin. We're gonna have a lot of different pay-per-views. Survivor Series. It's New Year's Revolution. Gotta have the Royal Rumble. We got Vengeance. And Elimination Chamber. Because I think we have enough people that we can easily have a bunch going on. And then obviously we've got WrestleMania. All right. All right, we got everything. All right, we're not missing anything, I don't think. Oakley dokley. And then what we will do is add a show. Minor show. It'll be only 3 matches. And yeah, it's fine if it's you know what? No, it's gonna be TBD. 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 Arena will be the TBD arena. We should have it. Yeah. We can do the main event commentary. And we'll do... Does TBD have its own thing? Does not. So we'll do main event. Fine. This should give me main event. image. Just go get TVD real quick. There it is. Not custom images. Arena images. Feel like this should be enough. And match table can be... It can just be normal bog standard, I think. Host show, obviously OCDS. There we go. All right. Let's see what the computer comes up with for our first show of OCDS. We have... Are we doing title matches? We're doing one title match, and apparently it's Stacked Mixed Slacks and Max Impact going for the men's championship. We probably should do all the championships, let's be honest. They should probably be all of them. Like, we should be trying to get all of them done. A handicap match. Woof. Bruce. Suzuki's partnering with Jackson Smooth. Okay, interesting. Like, we need to get our championships, right? But I think we need to do it in a fair and balanced way. So, edit matches. I feel like it needs to be... It sucks that Battle Royales can only go up to 8-way. Could do a Gauntlet Eliminator. Because that goes up to... Oh, God. That goes up to 30. That does go up to 30. And we could do 20 entrants. I feel like that's going to be so many. Because that's pins, right? So, to begin, in overtime, more enter until there is only one winner. Is it an over-the-top elimination? Or is it by pinfall or submission? Because this pinfall or submission is going to take forever. Well, not necessarily. Because a lot of the people... fuck it. Okay. Gauntlet Eliminator. Title match. The championship we're going for is OCDS Championship. So we'll make sure it's 20 people from that actual eliminator. We'll let that go. It's always good to start up some rival actions. So this one is the one we will have to do. Gauntlet Eliminator. As well, another 20 entrants. And this one we will do also as a title match. I don't even know if Chosen's one of the people who can be in it. This one will be for the Parity Championship. Hate to break up the handicap match, but this one's gonna have to be. So we have 6 teams, right? I think I made 6 teams. So we could do either a 6-way battle royale or a gauntlet eliminator as well. With 6 entrants, 1 from each member of the team. So Carolina Reaper. Andrea Cannon, you are being removed. Let's see. Who else do we need? Let's do Sally Steamroller. Dallas Grime can be on there. Then we'll do Lucian. Who else? We've got Jackson Smooth, and then Sungai. Well, let me do the tag championship. No, it won't. Okay. So, non-title match. Save. Okay, so we got that one. Now what we need to do is make sure that we are actually doing... Wait. I just realized we aren't doing the women's championship. Crap. We need to do the women's championship. Alright, hold on. Alright, how many women do we have in there? 23. Holy shit. We can also actually move down the other ones too. It's the women's division that's stacked. So, hold on. So we can do like 10 from this one. So we can actually do 2 10s and a 20. That makes me think I need to move some more people to some of the other divisions, but that's okay. So there'll still be a gauntlet or eliminator, but it's only going to be 10 entrants. Men's division, and then we have Gauntlet Eliminator 10. Parity. Unfortunately, this one will need to be a Gauntlet Eliminator as well. A lot of Gauntlet Eliminators. This one's the 20. We'll do... We'll find one of the ladies. We'll do Morgan Bruce. Random. Title match. Confirm. Select championship. Women's championship. So it should grab 20 ladies. Why is El Ordinario in there? What? Alright, should be... Robin Reaper should not be in here. Should be Alley Teardrop. Suki, I'm making sure that anybody who's part of, like, the tag division, unfortunately, will be removed. Andre Cannon. Sally Steamroller. Here. Overall. Nope. I want the ladies, please. Ignition. Chrissy Jane, Taryn Albright, Donna Matrix, Chrissy Sugarfoot, Hale, Ava, Melee, Carolina Reaper. There should be somebody else. Why is Piper Plex not in there? Excuse me? She should be. Okay. Think we got everybody. We're gonna randomize everyone's order. Because we want it to be very random. Match. Okay, got that one. All right, this one. Let's fix this one here. But before that, customize match. Or wait, no, we want to customize participants. Customize participants. So for this one. Title match. Options. This one is male only. And I think we already have everybody, but some people do need to change. Like Soon Guy can't be in there. Let's put Paragon J. Pierce. Hank, who else? Hello to another Captain Obvious. Jackson Smooth can't be in here. So we'll throw in the Ire King. Doink should actually be in the other one. So we're going to put in Blaze Baker. El Mago, Clint Bird, Marty Montana. Actually, I think he's in the other one. So we'll put in, let's put in, let's see, who's fun? Let's put in Stack McSlacks. And Clinton Bird, I think, would be better in the other one, too. So we'll put in, Lurch Evans. Ordinary Captain Obvious. Alright. And I guess Hector Flores is in this one. Championship. OCDS. Okay, hopefully... know what I forgot to do is under match options, I forgot to do their entry order randomly. We should probably do that. Make sure everyone's randomized. There we go. Okay. I just realized Lurch Evans doing 2 matches, but that's fine. Right now, this one, same thing. Want to customize our participants. Change participants. Lucian, you are getting out. So this one, I think we're going to put in 5 men and 5 women. It's got to be very specific ones. Storm Lord Ventura is going in. Would Simon want to be in this one? Probably. Actually, you know what? He'd probably turn it over to... Let's put Quinn Valentine in. Who else do we got? Toximo Dragon. I can't remember if he's even in this division. Quentin Bird, Marty Montana. Trying to remember who else even in this division. I guess Allie Teardrop is. I can't remember if she's in the women's division or not. Technically, she could be in this one. Captain Obvious was in the last one, so... let's put Simon in. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. We're gonna put in some ladies. Put in... Hyperplex? Because, yeah, she might actually go for 2 titles. That would be... That is something she would do. So I have Jerry Hattrick. Let's put in... Let me pick somebody unique. The Battleship Brittany. And then we'll put in one more lady. Let's put in... oh, wait. We need Doink the Clown. Doink the Clown has to be in here. Let's put in Hail Mary. So, only 4 ladies, or 6 men, 4 ladies. That's fine. Except... Wait, hold on. Actually, participants. We want entry order, random, 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 and random. And any gender. Yep, all that's good. Title match. So. We don't want Lucian. We want... let's put someone who's actually in. So... Championship will be... Heritage Championship. Okay. Ooh. And whoever wins this will be our tag champions. All right. Man, this is a lot. Let's figure out who our inaugural champions are, shall we, of OCDS. Let us start the show. These are going to take a while, I'm sure. Well, so strap in, everybody. We're in for the long haul. Let's see who our first two coming in are. And welcome to the new OCDS Stadium. Match.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Eliminations can occur by pinfall
Or submission.
The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared
The winner. All right, who's starting us off?
The next big superstar to come out of Mexico is Hector Flores.
Hector Flores.
Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds. Hector Flores.
All right, starting off, we have Hector Flores coming out to start us off. He rolled number 1.
Superstars that have come before him, and respect for the superstars coming up with him now.
All right. Coming out of TVD to join the OCDS crew. Wants to show what TVD is all about. Oh, no. He's against the Iron King.
215 pounds. The great Iron King.
Here we go.
To have a new champion at the end of this one. It's not very often you can say that.
King's gone over a bit of... It is our bootleg king from Ireland. The great Iron King. It actually came out really good. I designed this one. This one was all me. I want to see how he performs. And it is for the OCDS Championship. And I gave him the tail. I forgot.
You're a top name in this industry.
All right, here we go. To start us off, we have the Iron King and Hector Flores. The Iron King looking like he dropped a little weight, but he is no slouch when it comes to being king. Or one of the many kings. We have Armor King, Regular King. Oh, wow, we already have someone else coming in. Hector Flores currently dominating the match. From a Hurricane Rana to the Iron King. And coming in is I have no idea until they get into the match. It is... Oh, boy. I'm going to have to learn everyone's names. This is Blaze Baker, everybody. Blaze Baker coming in, probably high off his ass. As he immediately goes for a pin on the Iron King. One, barely even a 1 count. All right, coming up next, we have... Let me see if I can see who it is. Captain Obvious coming in. Here comes Captain Obvious. And Blaze is out to go and meet him. So Blaze immediately went off to fight him on the inside. The Iron King. Whoop. And a little headlock there by Blaze. Hector Flores still in the match. Ooh, a nice elbow drop by the Iron King. And now coming in, we have Paragon J. Pierce of TBD. And Blaze going up against... Oh, he's getting double teamed by Paragon and Captain Obvious. Iron King, solid kick as he now goes up against Captain Obvious. We'll go away from the action for a moment to see who the next contestant is. It is Stacks McSlacks coming in. This is going to be insane. We do have our bootleg king, though, but he's awesome. Our king taking a few moments. How do you like the bubble wrap floor of the new OCDS stadium? I really like the giant bubble wrap looking floor. It's really funny. Oh, doing solid kicks. Oh, and here comes Lurch Evans. Lurch coming in. So we got all kinds of fights breaking out here. The Iron King just striking everybody with knees. Oh! Going after Captain Obvious now. Oh, Jesus, a vicious clothesline. All right, who's coming in next? El Mago Jr. Uh-oh. Oh, an Iron King going to jump. Okay, there has to be a pause. There's no way they're going to add in the last two people. So the last two are going to be waiting until someone gets eliminated. El Mago Jr. getting pinned. Nothing there yet. Paragon J. Pierce fighting against Captain Obvious. Lurch Evans win after Hector Flores. And Blaze taking out Stacks McSlacks. Going for the pin. One, two. Oh, he would have had a 3 count there for sure. Had it been done right. And unfortunately, the referee was knocked down, but she does get right back up. As Blaze continues. Oh, Hector Flores going for a pin. Immediate kick out by the Iron King. Captain Obvious being thrown in. It is pure chaos in these ropes, in this squared circle. Absolute chaos. Oh, as Blaze drops Lurch on his chest. Captain Obvious now. Oh, and the Iron King grabbing a kendo stick. Uh-oh. And Blaze, Hurricane Run on the outside. Inside, you have Lurch Evans laid out. Or, I'm sorry, you have Hector Flores laid out. Lurch Evans down. Half the group is down right now. El Mago getting thrown in. Lurch Evans. Oh, putting the chokehold on Hector Flores. Captain Obvious going up against Stacks McSlacks. El Mago Jr. Sunset flip powerbomb. So much going on. Hard to tell. Blaze has a baseball bat, and he's taking it out on everybody. He's trying to take out... Oh, and he just might... Nope. Iron King is going to roll to the edge. As Blaze goes after Paragon J. Pierce. Now he's going after Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious gets planted. vicious drop kick by Blaze. Captain Obvious is going to take over from there. El Mago going for the Bulldog. As he goes for the pin. 1. Not even a 2 count. And a pin again. 2, 3, and Captain Obvious picks the first elimination up by taking out Paragon J. Pierce. Captain Obvious trying to do exactly as his name states, be obvious and win. Vicious suplexes by Captain Obvious as him and Blaze continue to go at it. Who will be contestant number 9? Hector Flores sizing up. Oh. And Falcon Arrow. Oh, dropping him on his head. Captain Obvious getting pinned. 1, 2, 3. And Captain Obvious immediately gets eliminated. So now the final 2 contestants will be getting in. Stacks McSlacks trying to eliminate Hector Flores and succeeds. Hector Flores has been eliminated. And El Mago Jr. now. Lurch tried to throw a kendo stick at Stacks McSlacks and the Ire King. Ooh, and a vicious kick by the Ire King. El Mago Jr. going for the pin on Blaze. 1. No, only gets a 2 count. Or, sorry, gets a 1 count, not even a 2 count. We still do not know who the last contestants will be. Oh, and the Ire King gets a chair. Here they come. The first one is... oh, boy. It's Max. It is time for Max Impact. Oh, and Lurch Evans almost got a pinfall on the Ire King. But Blaze now. Blaze Baker. Oh, going for it. Ire King might get pinned here. 1, 2, 3. And the Ire King has been eliminated. Unfortunate. So we are down to our last ones. The last entrant in this is El Ordinario. El Ordinario is the final entrant. And it looks like him and El Mago Jr. are going to go up against each other on the outside. So you got El Mago and El Ordinario going at it. Stacks McSlacks and Blaze. And inside, Max Impact going after Lurch Evans. Looks like he might be calling out his shot. Oh, and a flying clothesline from the top rope. Going to grab a kendo stick as El Ordinario finally gets in. Stacks McSlacks getting hit by it. Lurch getting attacked by El Ordinario. Now attacking Max Impact. El Ordinario starting to pick a fight with just about everyone. Oh! Oh, and a Dominator on Max. Or sorry, not on Max, on Blaze. On Blaze Baker. Stacks McSlacks. Spinning powerbomb. Going for the pin. And unfortunately, the referee was stopped before she could do a count. Stacks McSlacks absolutely had Max Impact. And that might turn around and bite him in the ass later. As Lurch Evans tried to size him up. Doesn't work. Max Impact now going after El Ordinario. Oh, and a splash on Lurch Evans. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, only gets a 1 count. Jesus, and Blaze Baker. Ooh, almost taking out Stacks McSlacks. Max Impact. 1, 2, 3. Max Impact has eliminated El Mago Jr. And El Ordinario pinning Lurch. 1, 2. Nope. Doesn't even get there. This is all to crown our inaugural champions.
Picked up and being carried around now. Ooh, pinpointing the trachea. Will this be enough? He's able to end the pin count there. Wow, running leg drop. Here it comes. He's able to
Ooh.
away. Good night. What a stunner. This is his moment. Better not waste it. Will create separation. Both competitors showing that. This is not gonna
Oof. That looked painful. One, 2, 3. And El Ordinario has been eliminated by Max Impact. We're down to the final 4. Max Impact, Blaze Baker, Stacks McSlacks, and Lurch Evans.
Absolutely devastating.
And it looks like Stacks McSlacks has been taken out.
Ooh, sent straight into the ring post.
As Max Impact goes in for Lurch Evans.
The arm's trapped. Oh, slam.
Arm trap power slam by Lurch Evans.
Trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Fuji
Up.
armbar.
Going for the arm bar.
Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold.
As Max Impact's like, no. You ain't beating me. Not that way.
Oh, nice takedown. Looking to lock it in. The bell lock is in.
Pain just painted all across his face right now.
And he just decides to end the hold. Wonder what he's thinking here.
And so far, everyone's doing a great job. Pin by Blaze Baker. And Stacks McSlacks has been eliminated. We're down to the final 3.
Two more entrants to go.
Can't even say his name.
Look at this. This is outrageous athleticism. What a head scissor takeover.
Nice head scissor. But Max Impact is not letting him finish it up. That could again hurt him. But we're going to find out as Lurch Evans stands up, takes a bat to the head. Code breaker by Max Impact. 1, 2, 3. And now we have our final 2, which is Max Impact and Blitz Baker. Or I'm sorry, Blaze Baker. Swanton by oof. Max Impact. Max Impact currently is dominating. Holy crap. Double moonsault, calling Baker to his feet. This is a power slam. Continues to beat on him with that hammer. And he's still continuing to go after him.
It seems like he has no way to escape here.
I love this one. The old lasso from El
Oh, and he's going for a submission hold, locking it in, but
Didn't expect him to just let
Blaze Baker is able to get out of it.
But he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Uh-oh. Oh, and a sunset flip.
his could be
Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Max Impact will be our inaugural champion for the men's division.
Here is your winner, and new Underground Undisputed Fighting Champion,
this incredible gauntlet.
There we go.
Yeah, what a match. I can only imagine how they must feel right now.
Yeah, a certain amount of pride has to come with surviving elimination matches.
Nice work. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. All right, next up we have Lurch Evans and Cole Quinn in a rival match. Lurch, after losing the Gauntlet Eliminator match, has a match here. So we'll see how Lurch Evans does on his own against Cole Quinn.
Are you guys ready?
And starting off, we have Lurch Evans. Getting a double feature tonight.
Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 184
pounds.
the rock star,
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title. They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
That is horrible advice. Look at the focus and drive in his eyes, ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
All right. So we got Lurch Evans. And he's going against Cole Quinn. I'm going to let Cole Quinn get his entrance. While that's happening, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
And his opponent from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 210 pounds, Cole Quinn.
Cole Quinn has performed at a high level all over the world, from Japan to some of the toughest indie circuits around.
But the real question is, can he deliver here on the biggest stage of them all?
Cole Quinn looks ready to show the WWE Universe who he really is. And here we have a superstar who's been grinding his teeth at the Performance Center as of late.
Yeah, a consistent work ethic is what you're talking about, Michael. He's not someone who will rest on his laurels.
He never has been, and that dedication is what puts him in position to win tonight.
But look at Cole Quinn standing across the ring. This indie veteran has a fire in his eyes. This man has been close to the top of WWE before, and he's looking to take out anyone on his return trip.
Taylor getting pummeled.
I have returned. All right, so Cole Quinn currently leading off this match, trying to start off with a submission move as Lurch Evans starts stretching out Cole Quinn here.
Punishing stretch. Can't lift anyone at that shoulder. Keeps getting worked on.
Down. Going for the pin. One. Ooh, only gets the one count.
Bam. Oh, torturous knee. He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Yeah, but he's not in the danger
Two of
zone
them locking horns here.
So much
Lurch Evans throwing him off. Clothesline sending him over onto the padded mats.
around here.
Quinn has to find a way to turn things around.
As Lurch Evans, mad that he lost his title shot, taking it out on Cole Quinn.
Tossed back into the ring.
As we continue the match here.
Arm control applied and a kick right to the midsection. Hoisting their opponent up for a fisherman buster.
Nice fisherman buster there by Lurch Evans.
He knew what was coming there.
Quinn showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in. Now's a chance for Quinn to get back into this match.
Oh, and a stomp.
Ooh. And Cole Quinn going on the
This
stomps
is not gonna look pretty.
as he again locks in that chin lock. Lurch Evans is going to get out of it. Lurch going for the strikes as he sends Cole into the corner. Swinging neck breaker
Getting to his feet, but he
as he calls Quinn to his feet. Sending him over to the corner here.
Byron, I thought this superstar
Whoa.
was down and out. Perhaps not.
Flips over top.
Look out.
Dodges through. And a beautiful clothesline by Lurch Evans.
Looking to take it to the air now.
And Lurch going to the top. Leg drop onto Cole Quinn. That might do it here. 1, 2. Oh, only gets the 2 count, however. Cole Quinn still hanging in there. But now Lurch Evans going for the triple German suplex. That's 2.
Another German.
And 3. Now he's going for the pin. Cole Quinn is right next to the ropes. All he has to do is reach out. No, and Cole Quinn, unfortunately, takes the loss here, and Lurch Evans,
certainly hurt, but this superstar
and going for stomps on Cole Quinn,
What's the point?
a little reminder.
taking out that aggression on his opponent, and that might be the start of a rivalry. All right, let's go to the next match, which should just be, and hopefully it doesn't break, for the parity title. Another gauntlet eliminator.
Eliminator match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Eliminations can occur by pinfall or submission. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner.
All right.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
Not sure who this one is. Oh, Marty Montana.
190 pounds, Marty Montana.
Here we go, guys. We're finally going to
You know what I realized? Mike Ruley isn't in a match.
Here's the absolute definition of history making. Whoever wins this will forever have their name in WWE.
Oh, no, wait. No, he's in this one, isn't he? I thought I put him in.
We are about to see something good.
And here comes Toximo Dragon.
and gentlemen, this match is for the vacant championship. Which means tonight we finally crown one of these superstars as our next champion. And it's about time, if you ask me.
He's a big boy.
And I'd also note that he's shown a more aggressive side of late. Nothing wrong with that, Michael. If you sit back and wait for the fight to come to you here in the WWE, you're as good as done.
Oh boy. So starting us off, we have Toximo Dragon. And this one is for the parody title.
Highly anticipated championship match set to begin.
All right. And here we go.
Match underway, starting with our first two competitors.
Whoop.
Only a matter of time before the next superstar comes in. So let's
And
see the
starting
early
off, he's
strategy in play.
immediately going up against Toximo Dragon here. Trying to say, you are not welcome, member of the Corpo group. Immediately going to town.
Big one. Just never had a chance to
And who will be joining this fray? It's going to be Piper Plex.
really in the zone. Just using the cover to drain out some energy.
And here she comes.
Setting him up for the flatliner. Boom, what a forearm.
Really well done. So yeah, Marty Montana taking out the shields of Toximo Dragon. But Piper Plex going up against her own teammate here. Two of them actually work together, but apparently they are not on the same page.
That's gotta be easier said than done.
No doubt about it. The key
As Allie Teardrop makes her way to the ring.
took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just
Uh-oh. Marty Montana thinking he's got what it takes. Now, this is an intergender title, so anybody can be on it.
He better snap out of it.
But it's the most sought after of all of them, I would say.
big mistake, and that error could be costly. He's got a kendo stick, a weapon we've seen used
And
to
next,
great
3,
effect.
2, 1.
Look who's up in this
Stormlord Ventura
too.
is making his entrance.
Just stomping down.
The man who betrayed OCDS to the Corpos, coming to join the rest of his team. The Stormlord is here. He's put on a lot of muscle. Supposedly the corporation, even though he lost some hair in the process, what he gained was strength unimaginable, and he's been wrestling better than he ever did in the past.
Making sure her opponent knows exactly who they're in the ring with.
And he's immediately going for weapons.
Shades of the old EC dub.
And coming in,
Introduced to the procedure.
here comes Quinn Valentine.
Time for another participant already. And he's not going to make it easy for these superstars either. I didn't think this match was close.
He is a bit of a showboater.
Into play here.
Oh, and a DDT by Ali Teardrop. Well, Piper Plex working over old Toximo Dragon. Let's see who's next.
Superstar who knows how to carry herself. Ooh, heinous rake to the back.
All right.
Should be interesting. He's ready to take this gauntlet match to the next level. If there's one way to incite your opponent,
Here comes Battleship Brittany.
And just planting them with that. Here's a cover.
And our first pin. Oh no, Quinn Valentine getting pinned by the Stormlord. But Quinn's like, no, I ain't done yet. Ooh, and he got slammed on that kendo stick.
A quick
Alley Teardrop, however, not going quietly into the night either. Toximo Dragon. Ooh, went for the cheap pin. Does not get it. And here comes that Hail Mary. All right. So far, so good. I don't know how I'm going to survive the 20-man. We might have to just simulate that one. And find out who won. All right. And over in the corner, we got Stormlord charging up. Toximo Dragon. Oh, a vicious backbreaker on Alley Teardrop. Oh. And Alley Teardrop puts down her own partner, or one of her own brand. And Toximo Dragon is just throwing everybody around at this point. And it seems like their little coalition is just not working out. Yeah. Ooh. And nobody's been pinned yet. Not a single person. Got Hail Mary on the outside. Joined by Alley Teardrop and Battleship. Inside, Toximo Dragon planted his opponent. Going for the pin. 2. Ooh, only gets a 2 count, though. Oh. Ooh, Quinn getting thrown into the stairs. Toximo Dragon working over his own teammate yet again. Going for the pin to take her out. Uh-oh. And Toximo Dragon throwing his opponent on the ground. 1, 2. She kicked out at 2. That's got to be frustrating for Toximo. Oh, and just as he was about to get something going, poor Stormlord Ventura got stuffed by too many wrestlers in the way. And now
he's getting pumped up. He's really in this now. Did she do it here?
uh-oh. Our first kick in. 100%.
Somehow these superstars just keep upping the ante. And no one is backing down now. Not after everything.
Uh-oh. Hail Mary going after Stormlord.
Clothesline stops that move in its tracks.
As we continue. Uh-oh, Alley Teardrop getting pinned. 1. Nope. Barely even a 1 count. Uh-oh, and Quinn now being power bombed by Toximo, but it looks like he had other plans. And Britt Baker stretching out Alley Teardrop. Hail Mary working on the outside on Montana. Oh, and Battleship Ray just military pressing.
And a drop. Slam. Oh, what a roundhouse. Compare and contrast, she says. She covers for the pin. The ref didn't expect that type of contact. An ineffective pin. Incredible power to kick out at just one. Full Nelson. Uh-oh. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Still haven't moved past all these people. Come on, someone get a pin. And Alley Teardrop going with the splits on Stormlord. 1, 2, 3, and the Stormlord has been eliminated. So even all the juice that the corporation fed him
Into the arm drag.
is still not enough.
Russian leg sweep. Look at this. Snapmare. Oh, and a rolling neck snap. Big boot to the guts. Running bulldog. Drop kick from behind. Boom. He's in that zone. Total focus on the competition. Textbook scoop slam.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Right across the throat.
And he continues to carry on through the pain.
He is well aware that he needs to.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Impressive display of power. Great escape from the armbar.
Carrying the opposition.
Watch this, could be big. Dragon twist cover. That's gotta be the end. Is it enough? The cover. 2.
And that's elimination.
It's a fight for survival, and only the strongest will survive. Ooh. Try to go for it again.
He counters with a great reversal. Black mass.
Lights out. Up and we got a cover.
No, stops the count at 2.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
And now we've got Doink the Clown stepping up in this gauntlet match.
And still, and here comes our boy, Doink the Clown. Ah, Doink. Coming to ruin the day. Anybody else get eliminated yet? Nope. Because we still got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I see 8. Will Doink get the first pin? Which would leave us with one last person. But yeah, the women's division one, I might need to just... I hate to do it, but I'm probably going to have to simulate it. Just because I'm getting sleepy already. But I'm just happy we finally got into OCDS. Oh, the characters are looking so good. And they all fit. I like the whole blend between that and like the ones from the My GM mode. It honestly looks pretty sick. Oh, we got someone coming in. The referee is out. And here comes Simon. Simon Bravo coming out. He didn't want to be the inaugural champion, but by God, he's going to make it happen. Oh, and Quinn, unfortunately, couldn't get the pin there. Friends. Uh-oh. Solid maneuver there by Simon. Simon now going after Alley Teardrop. In another universe, they were having issues. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And kicked out at 2. And Quinn Valentine just not being able to get any momentum as Simon stuffs him. But now Simon's going after Toximo Dragon. German suplex. As he puts another man in the corner. Simon now Doing great.
Almost inhuman at this point. What a match. What a match.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. Elbow drop. Great fight.
Down with a face buster. Great display of strength with the suplex. She's able to evade.
And an inverted atomic drop. What a display of strength here. Up and over.
Hammerlock. Reverse DDT.
First DDT. And Hail Mary popped onto the backside. Everyone's fighting on the outside. Simon getting attacked by two sources now. And unfortunately, it looks like the head of OCDS is not picking up a title, which is fine. Ooh, DDT. Doink the Clown.
He breaks the ref's count before two.
Whoop. And he got a bear hug coming in from Simon.
It's so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Is there still someone waiting in the back? 1, 2. Still no pin. Because hold on, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it looks like we got 8. So that means there's still someone in the back who is going to be full rested and is going to come out here and just dominate everybody. Guessing it's only gauntlet matches. I mean, I threw in gauntlet matches because they're easier. I was going to do the battle royale like I did. I probably should have done a battle royale. Like I did the first rounds of our other one, but it's the quickest way I could think of to let us see the most characters and have fun. But the 20-person, these two 10-person gauntlet eliminators, woof, they're a bit rough. So I might say we just simulate the women's championship, which sucks because that's where most of the people are. And then move on. And Doink the Clown was eliminated.
Entry pool that starts to sink in just how much action's left to go.
And listen to this place. It's deafening in here, Michael. Suplex. Oh, back of the neck.
Oh, wow. Giving a new meaning to the move hammer throw. Nice takedown with the left. Spotlight, flatline.
And there's a 3 count.
Carrying in a jeopardizing position here.
His adrenaline is pumping right now.
Letting her opponent know exactly what she thinks. Ooh, flipped right into the post.
Oof. They're all fighting on the outside. Quinn was eliminated. Quinn Valentine finally eliminated.
Ring post.
We are down to Final 4? Final 5. Because we got Toximo Dragon down out there. Ooh. He got dropped on. Allie Teardrop, did she get eliminated?
This is excellent. Just
When did she get eliminated? I missed that one. That one just breezed past me. I didn't even hear that one. So yeah, we got Simon, Toximo Dragon, Hail Mary,
this is what greatness looks like.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Trying her best to
Hyperplex.
The arms are hooked. Tiger suplex.
Ooh, and a nice one done. One, two, three, and there goes Hail Mary. We're down to the final four. Simon Bravo, protecting the sanctity of OCDS. Toximo Dragon fighting with his own teammate over who has the right to have this title. And Simon coming over with the steel steps. He is able to get a hit on one and counters Piperplex. Ooh, Toximo Dragon getting elbow dropped.
Single leg drop kick. Uh-oh, look out. Double leg drop. Letting her opponent know that they are not on her level. Butterfly suplex.
Oof. And he is out cold on the end.
Double knee backbreaker. Way to avoid that.
Oh,
Oh, no.
uh-oh, and Piperplex. Beautifully done. Queen suplex. Simon is able to kick out.
So close. That could have been it.
But Piper's not done yet. Going up top. Calling.
In their place.
Simon to his feet. Drop kick.
Kick on point.
As he rolls out.
Like he's saying someone is not on his level. Snapmare.
Stepping over. Drop kick.
There is no coming
As she goes for a pin. 1, 2, 3.
Tough elimination there. What a way to go.
So now we have the final 3 fighters.
Strike to the back. Strong punch. Setting up again. Nice hip toss. I don't think he's going to get up for the pin. The night has just been cut short. Back to the locker room. We've seen twists and turns, but here's our last entrant.
Ooh, and Toximo Dragon's been eliminated. And Marty Montana. So now it is down to our final 2. Simon Phoenix. Or sorry, it's not Simon Phoenix. That was formerly what he was known as. Simon Bravo.
Way to break up a move.
Going up against Piperplex. Step over. Drop kick. And the Corpo team might end up getting a win here as they cheat and do a dirty pin. Oh, and Piperplex.
Intercontinental Honor Fighting Champion, the Princess Piper.
All right, Piperplex is our inaugural champion of the parody title. We have our parody champion. All right, I am getting a little too tired. So what we're gonna do, I hate to do it. Does it tell me who wins? Hopefully it will. I wanted to watch this one, but I feel like this would be one I would have to turn on, then go to bed, and then I could get up. So, let's see. Let's see who won. Does it say who won? It doesn't say who won the Gauntlet Eliminator. If this is right, it's Suzuki, right? That's somebody. Alright. And then let us simulate to see who will be our tag team champions to start off. Ooh, Lucian wins. So it'll be the Silverweb Dynasty. Or the Silverweb Coven, I should say. So, let's see who actually won. Now we can see it. So, Lucian won the main event. Doesn't say who won that. Okay, is it in the news? Okay, let's see here. So we have Marty Montana. Hyperplex did that. Okay, it doesn't tell me who won, though. So who won the women's division? Is it... Okay, Donna Matrix won, apparently. So Donna Matrix is our OCDS Women's Champion. And then this one goes to... Boop, the Silverweb Coven. Alright, cool. So we have our inaugural champions. Everything is set. We will not do the TBD show. No one won. Nah. Nope. Apparently Donna Matrix did. So we have our titles. Let's take a look what the minor show is. I just want to see who's in what. So we're going to have a 2-on-2 tag team with Carolina Team Reaper versus Team Steamroller. Clayton Bird is going to go after Princess Piper Plex. And Abraca Slam is going after Max Impact. Man, that's going to be an interesting one. That actually is going to be a really fun one. But it's only 3 matches. And then basically what we would do next time is kind of what we did this week, but for TBD. Or for OCDS, which is where we'll watch our minor show. Then we're going to watch the King and Queen of the Ring. And see what happens. That'll be next week. I'm either going to do Fridays or Saturdays, just depending what days I end up having stuff going on. Is the current plan. But for tonight, it is time for me to say goodnight. Oh, you know what? I will do one thing, actually. Yeah. Actually, we're gonna do one thing before I leave. So, I wanted to demonstrate one last thing. Now, this character is not going to be finalized, but if somebody does use their channel points to choose random, this is basically how it would work. Is I would go in here, I'd pick new, and I would flip a coin for male or female. So, heads for male, tails for female. We got heads. So it'd be a male superstar, and then I would ask, so Sayo, let's say you did the channel points for it. I would ask you, give me a number between 1 and 20. So any number between 1 and 20. 20. Okay, you picked 20. So what we would do is we would then hit the randomize button 20 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, these would have been some good ones. So we're on 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and finally, number 20. Oh my god. So, this would be the character. Now, what we would do is we'd have to think about their name, like what would they be? For sure their fighting style has to be a giant. Well, I guess I could do rolling a dice, 1 D5. You know what? It's got to be all randomized. So 3, he's a powerhouse. So he's a powerhouse. Man, what is this guy's gimmick and name? Holy. Alright, I'll keep him. Mayonnaise boy. Or cheesy. Oh, man. I almost want to call him Cheesy Gordita Crunch. I don't know why. Cheesy Gordito Crunch sounds really funny to me. The powerhouse. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Holy crap. What a design. What do you think of Cheesy Gordita Crunch? Alright. So we got cheese. I don't even know how this. So it'd be cheesy. Gordita. I don't even think I can get it Gordita. Crunch. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. His abbreviation can just be CGC. Entrance name, Cheesy Gordita Crunch. I already know what his at needs to be. It needs to be Bing Bong. For the Taco Bell. Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't think Cheesy Gordita or Crunch is gonna be in here, but we'll see what we got. I mean, we have Casey, which is close. Okay. You know, I'm gonna try my best. That'll make it even funnier. So, Casey. And then I guess we need to roll a D100 is the next thing we need. I need a G name. Ooh. Hostess to Gordita. Gloria, Casey, Gloria. And then I need something that sounds close to Crunch. Church is a maybe. Coach. Alright. Casey, Gloria, Crush. Oh my god, this is so goofy. I love it. He's gonna be from... God, where's the... I need him from, like... let me go with miscellaneous. Let's see. From seasonal residencies. I'll work on a crowd sign for him later. Just, oh my god. Fighting. Alright, we have his fighting style. Let's get his stats. So I'm rolling a D100, and then Sayo, you can choose to keep the results. So we got a 61 as overall. So do you want to keep that, or I'll give you the one reroll like someone would get if this was their first time? Reroll it or keep it? 61 total. 1 reroll. Okay. Ooh, and you made out good. You got an 86. So we gotta get him up to an 86. Alright, so he's a 71 right now. Alright, we gotta bump him up. Well, let's just give him some aerial offense, I guess. I'll give him some arm power, leg power, grapple power. He can grapple reverse. Let's make him a little more durable. God, he's only at a 76. Strength up, pin escape, technical submission. Try and get it as close as we can, I guess. Is that an 80 overall? Man. He's gonna be strong. 83. Wait, let's max out some more arm power, more leg power. 85, we're getting close. 86. Alright, 86. For him... Oh, we definitely, if he's a cheesy gordita crunch, he needs to get fireball and rage. Oh my god. Okay. Now he's only gonna have the one attire. We can maybe do a second attire later. Oh my god, this is so funny. I love it. He's an unwanted child. No, I mean, again, the point of this was to just show, like, if people redeem it, it's one of our point redeems. This is how quick it's gonna be. Like, this is what I want to do for a lot of the random ones. Is, alright, character was just done in 30 seconds. So, moveset. Now let's get the moveset done for him, and then we can get him in. I already know what kind of moveset we want to do. I wish you could randomize the movesets. That would be hilarious. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. So, because yeah, you can only reset to default, but you can't, like, I don't think you can. Can you randomize a moveset? I don't think you can hit randomize on it for the moveset. If you could, I absolutely would. Is there a randomize button? I don't see one. I'm looking. I don't see a randomize button anywhere. I mean, yeah, I guess I could do that. I could do it that way. Yeah, I could do it that way. But first, it's... Alright, we'll see whose moveset they're gonna get. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jax. Alright, he's gonna be sharing moves with Jackson Smooth, apparently. Which is very funny. I feel like we need to have him do some other moves too. So copy from Superstar. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Tama Tonga. Interesting. let's do not finishers and signatures. We'll have him do not the springboards, diving holds, any of this stuff. We'll have all that be from the other one, but all of his rope moves and stuff here will be from Tamatanga, or as much as we can. All right, cool. We've done that. Now we got to get his signatures and his finishers. So I'm thinking 3 signatures. Oh man, this is gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, a spear to belly combo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Queen Suplex. Okay, someone else has that, so we'll move it down one. R&B Thunderbomb. Red, white, and blue Thunderbomb. Okay, and then we'll do one more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Half Nelson choke suplex for his signatures. Jesus. Okay. So R and W, red, white, and blue Thunderbomb. We need the red, white, and blue Thunderbomb. And then we'll just do none for the ones on the outside. You'll just have the one. That's fine. This is gonna be so goofy. Believe it or not, those kind of fit. Okay. Finishers. Alright, we're gonna go for 3, and one of them will set as our, can I go... What happens if I do this, and then do this? Oh, God. Okay, that doesn't work. We gotta do it this way. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. East River Crossing. I feel like somebody has that. I mean, again, randomization. It's got to be random. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. An F5. Alright. I have a feeling I know which one's gonna end up being the super finisher here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A very European uppercut. Okay. Hold on. What were the other ones? They have vertical leap, senton bomb, or or victory roll double stomp. You know what? The victory roll senton bomb actually would be better. And I think super finisher is gonna be the F5. So we'll have his one on the bottom be vertical leap senton, I think. Because I think that one's funny. Vertical leap, senton bomb. And then, was it East River Crossing? Yeah. That's funny. Okay. He's gonna be so weird. Okay. And then... So we have his moveset done. Yep. Entrance. we gotta do an entrance for him too. I mean, we gotta be fair to make this work. All right, here we go. This is where it's gonna get really wild. Custom entrance. Yeah, I mean, we probably don't use a template. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sami Zayn. So he's getting the Sami Zayn motion for his title. We'll do, again, a regular motion. This time we're going to go in reverse. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tama Tonga as his title motion. Okay. Money in the Bank. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, Tiffany Stratton. Double champion. I guess it really doesn't matter. 5. There we go. Alright. And then we'll go back to Sami Zayn 1. God, this is so dumb. No, we'll leave it with the regular light show. Actually, no. Let's see if we get a different light show. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Arch. You know what? That fits so well. Okay. Titantron. B-Fab. Be fabulous. Okay, that's fair. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eddie Guerrero. Oh my god, this is just perfect. Vader. Oh my god, this actually is funny. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eddie Guerrero. Okay. Now for the piece de resistance. Whose music is he getting? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's getting the Kabuki Warriors. All right. Why does this fit? The jerk with the he did it on beat. Oh my god. Oh, this is so perfect. Holy crap, this is so perfect. Oh my god. I should have been doing this way earlier. Holy crap. And so he is born. The cheesy tortilla crunch. Alright, let's get him in the game. Hold on, we gotta throw him in now. Gotta throw him in the universe mode. Holy crap. At first, I was just gonna do it as an example and then delete him, but holy... Like... Oh, now we don't have 69 participants, though. Bummer. But he's gotta be in. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Division? Oh, 100% he's going into this division. He needs to be in the World Division, I think. 100% he's in the World Division. He's in. He's in. The new Christian. No. He's not nearly that bad. And then of course, any of the ones we make, he is gonna be the first one I'm uploading because it's so funny. Alright, here we go. We're gonna upload the cheesy Gordita Crunch. Oh, and he's perfect too. So, yes. It's going to be under OCDS. Because that is our main one we use for all of our stuff. It's also going to be Jobber. And Total Random Island. Total Random. Alright, first test of an all randomized character for universe. It very much delivered. Almost complete. With moveset. And entrance. Enjoy CGC. No. What could it possibly... You know what? I don't care. If it wants to bleep it all out at this point, I don't care. He has been uploaded. Oh, man. That was funny. Okay, that was worth the extra couple minutes. And that took no time at all. 0 time. That was so easy. Man, I should have been doing that from day one. Holy crap, that was so funny. I might do that. I might, to replace some of the, like, real jobbers. Or I might kick out the TBD people and just replace it by just hitting randomize. and seeing what I come up with. Maybe no, I want to save that for when people redeem it. So yeah, let me turn off my console here. There we go. Ugh. That was fun. That was a good time. So yeah, anybody who's in chat on on Twitch will be able to do that. We can also now use that for people on YouTube as well. If someone posts a comment, say randomize me on our YouTube comments, I will throw in a randomized character and let you know what you came up with. And man, holy fun. Holy cow, that was funny. That is so good. I'm going to need to take pictures of that and post them. I will probably make an outfit, like an entrance outfit for him. I got to stay in the same vein, so that's going to be difficult for me to make a secondary outfit for him, but I think it's very fun. That was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to next stream. Next stream we'll be doing, or next wrestling stream is probably not going to be until Friday. Hopefully by then I have all Friday or Saturday next week, this upcoming week, and then probably play some Blueprints, Warframe this week maybe. Just depends on how much time I got and how tired I am, because I do have to work a little earlier most of this week, so I might be a little burnt out, but we'll see how it goes. But thank you all for watching, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed. That was a lot of fun. Have a good night, everyone. And what the fuck is this? All right, let's leave it off with what song do we want to leave it off with? You know what? We're gonna do some King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard to run out the night. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.